Is that when you were born?
No.
Yeah.
You would be like, do you know how old? Do you know how old? My grandmother was born in 1919. So I know exactly how. You know, and you know
That's it. I quit.
I do.
And on that note, welcome to my so-called life. It is Saturday night. Ron, how's it going?
Doing good. It's hot.
It's hot here too.
It's hot.
Oh, my speaker is on. And we have a special guest appearance. Everybody was worried about you. They were like, this is your channel? People were shocked that you were not here yesterday.
Well, I don't need to be on every day. I have things to do in life.
How's it going, Tasha? Hello. Terry, hello.
Hey,
And
girl.
Sheila, all I have to say is, the hills are alive with the sound of sowing.
Ah.
It's not even a hard choice.
Well, I'm glad to be back. I was traveling. I'm in the deep heart of Texas. I went to a quilt show today. We had fun.
Hold on. How do you say that?
The deep part of Texas.
Texas. Hello to everybody.
See, I had to learn this. When you're Southern, you don't move your mouth when you talk. Texas.
Is that the secret?
That's what every Southern person has ever told me. Because I talk way too fast for them, or they don't understand what I'm saying. So in order for me to slow down, they say, don't move your mouth, Jess. And I'm like, okay. But hi, Cynthia. How are you doing? Hey, Tasha. Good. Cynthia, there is so much. I saw 350 quilts, girlfriend. There's so much to talk about. I don't think we have enough time on this channel. William and Ron are just going to end up leaving. We'll have to go on my channel and do it when I get back.
Okay.
Maybe I'll go live.
Oh, we'll keep the light on for you, for the quilting crowd.
Oh, somebody's lurking in the channel, and they just text me, Texas. Thank you for lurking, my friend.
Yay, Cynthia. Hello.
Oh, I love it. I did. But I want to wait for Ollie to get here. I need Ollie to be here first, and then I can talk about the quilt show.
Was there a lot of people there?
Not at the beginning, but it was probably about the same when we went to Road to California.
Interesting.
Yeah. So the first 2 days they said was just packed, but today I guess maybe people are traveling and leaving. And I didn't win any prizes.
Hey, Rita.
Put my name in a prize wheel, and they didn't spin my name.
She is the not so safe side of the big D.
Yeah.
So where in Texas was that show at? Dallas or?
It's in Dallas, so Irving. It's right outside, yeah. The Irving Convention Center. That's where I'll be located, right? In my undisclosed location of the world. Yes. Yeah.
I went to Applique Getaway in Irving, Texas before. That was more embroidery and T-shirts and all that kind of stuff. So no quilts allowed.
Is that going to be the name of your next convention?
I thought of another YouTube name.
Okay.
If Tasha ever gets me to start quilting again, I'm going to be the Careless Quilter. I could care less. If these corners don't match, I could care less.
Hey, that might be a thing. You might have just invented something.
Okay. So have you been seeing my I Don't Care segments?
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them. I didn't see the latest one. Have you put a new one up?
Yesterday I put one out. I was singing in it.
I'll have to look at it.
They come out every Monday and Friday.
Oh.
That's the schedule because I was only doing it once a week. And Cynthia said, no, I need it more. So I'm like, okay, Monday and Friday.
Well, I don't care.
I
I don't care when you put them out. I don't care.
Just say subscribe. I don't care if you watch them or not.
I have a question. Is Dallas that unsafe?
I don't know. What'd she say?
Keep the pepper spray
Girlfriend.
on hand.
Where am I going? I'm right here. I'm right here. I ain't leaving this hotel room until tomorrow morning when I have to get on my airplane.
And I'm a non-Dallas expert, so that's an actual question I'm asking. Is
Yeah.
Dallas unsafe? My mom taught at school in Oak Cliff, most dangerous area in South Dallas. I worry about her every day.
Oh,
That's funny. I used to live in Oak Cliff, and there's a ritzy part. There's a hospital right in front of where I used to live, and on the other side was a ritzy addition. I'm like, oh, I'll just tell everybody I live over by the ritzy addition. But they'll always ask, well, what part of it? Because I live over in that area too. I'm like, oh, I live in front of the hospital. Oh, that's Oak Cliff. I'm like, oh shit. Until they figured it out.
let's see. What is this place called?
South Dallas is the unsafe side. I'm gonna tell you, like,
I don't know.
most convention centers I've been to are always in the downtown area. They're always somewhere that's like,
Yeah.
even Comic-Con. That's held in the downtown area.
Raleigh
You know?
can throw a stone to the bad part of Raleigh. Seriously.
Even this year at what was it? Comic-Con was in Phoenix, right? Comic-Con. Please
No,
help me. I'm
Quilt
throw me a life raft.
Con.
Quiltcon. And everybody was like, that is in the worst part of Phoenix.
Yeah.
As someone who used to live there.
Mhm.
That's
So
Oh,
what was the admission price to get into that quilting thing?
$15.
50?
15
Oh, just to go in and look at them?
and play with stuff. You get to play all day.
You're supporting the guild.
Yeah.
That money, it goes to all the people who put the show on.
Yep.
Yeah, but they also charge the people that put their quilts in there, though, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
You
they're
have
making they're double dipping.
so they accept your quilt, and then once they accept your quilt, then you have to pay to have it hung. But it's not that. It's not. It was only $20. I paid more, and without even being accepted. So, yeah.
Interesting.
Well, I was telling William the other night, I don't know if you saw it on the replay, but the town I'm in has a quilt show. They must have spent $1 million on signs, because every corner you see, oh, there's a quilt show going on at the OBU, and I'm like, okay. So I looked it up, and it was $10 to get in. They
Yeah.
charged $20 for somebody to put their quilt in. I'm like, dang. If I wanted to do a quilt, I wouldn't have to drive all the way to Texas. I could just stick it in that thing. But I'm just going to throw this blanket in there. Say, hey,
So many vendors come out with like long arms, embroidery machines. All of your big sewing machine companies are there. All your big thread companies are there. Your embroidery machines, you name it, they're there. Even there was somebody selling honey this year. I was like, honey, but whatever.
Hey, if you got a booth, and they let you
in.
If no one kicked me out, I'd be like, hey, I'm still here. No one's kicked me out, and I sold like 20 jars.
Yeah.
Money is money.
I just want to play with the machines. I got to play with a long arm today. So that's always interesting.
Adrian, I live on YouTube.
Oh, hi, Adrian. How are you?
Ron,
Hi, this is not my channel, Adrian.
Ron is
I
the
saw the
Scrooge of
replay with
quilting.
that yesterday.
Okay, this Christmas, Ron will be playing Scrooge. I will be playing Tiny Tim.
Yep.
You guys have fun with that.
Can I have a quarter, sir? Hold on, let me practice.
No, you have no. Tiny Tim's the little boy.
No, I know.
You want to be the guy that works. You don't want to be the
No,
guy.
you don't want to be Bob Cratchit. Is that his name? Cratchit?
Yeah, Bob Cratchit. Yeah.
Man, that's a story I've heard a million times.
Can I be the person that's like of the present, the past? Like, can I have the ghost? Can I be the ghost that comes to the past, the present, and the future? I can play that person.
Yes.
But you got to wear that pumpkin helmet, though.
Okay.
In that video that he played, said you're going to be wearing a pumpkin helmet.
I can do that. Do whatever you want me to.
Man, sorry. Reba McEntire has had more plastic surgery than my grandmother. Sorry, every time I see her, she looks younger. I'm watching a commercial right now, and I'm like, wow, I'm watching for bed tonight.
Yeah, Tasha, I hope you feel better. I know she has a headache.
Aw,
She has a migraine. I'm surprised that she's here.
thank you for hanging out.
You just eat that popcorn, girl.
So I'm deciding on what I want to do.
Mm.
Should I finish the 50 vests that I have going on? Should I start my overalls?
Are you making the overalls out of the green material?
That's still the plan. I had this weird motivation moment. I pulled up my old overalls and I was like, I didn't even know what I was doing back then. And look how amazing these are. But I've been going patch crazy lately.
Yeah.
That was a fail.
Well, I need to finish making your silverback so that I can send that to you with the secret project that's sitting on my desk. I know.
And I still can't release my video.
Okay,
I'm gonna
it's
do it.
going out this week. It's going out this week.
You know, I'm not even looking and I can see Ron's face. I'm not even looking and I already know what Ron's face.
Come on, Just get your act together.
I'm telling him pretty soon.
I know. Well, I'm a life of a quilter. I take my time. Okay. You're dealing with a quilter now. Mommy, wow.
To be fair, I took forever with the crown, so I'm not hating.
Hey, but that crown, you got to see a lot of parts of Las Vegas, or not Las Vegas. Oh no, it did. Las Vegas and LA that it normally wouldn't have seen.
Just to close your eyes and listen. Fortunately, William reads the comments out loud. I do.
Yeah, he does.
I've been watching too much Vegas stuff. It makes me want to go.
You are going.
I'm gonna do some Goodwill hunting stuff and just get in the car and find out about a pretzel. And it's not gonna be about a girl. I'm gonna go find out about a pretzel.
Are you gonna go to that New York place again?
They have. Every time I Google it, like 7 or 8 pretzel places pop up. So I want to go one where they're like making it right in front of me. I just watched Project Runaway, and the filter they used on Heidi is so blurry.
I love Heidi. Poor Heidi.
Migraine meds work so good, and now I'm just sleepy. So I should be well rested tomorrow.
Yay.
I just checked every once in a while today to see if you did a pop-up live at this show. I wish I could be there today.
I really wanted to, but I was so afraid of the whole YouTube is really funny. I didn't want gremlins on my channel, and I didn't know if anybody would be there to moderate for me. And then it's so weird because you can just keep scrolling. You can scroll on YouTube and scroll up, and then you watch something that's not appropriate. So I don't want to be part of that crowd. Yeah.
Where?
It's not always it's borderline. It's always borderline. It's not necessarily.
It must be what I get. It must be. I want to watch this stuff.
I get people at like Speaker's Corner in the UK. Some guy doing street food.
Oh no! Oh no! No! Talk about rated R stuff. I got you.
I have yet to see anything nefarious on them, but a lot of it is people or someone's talking crazy, or they're literally just trying to like.
Okay.
I'm not into that, and no knock. It's a generational thing, no knock, but it's just not my thing.
What? I did a search last night for Sewing Live, and all these that cartoon Stitch Kid, whatever it is, and they've got some kind of music, and it says, see if you can last more than 5 minutes. So I passed the test. I was like, okay. I didn't fall asleep, so.
Yes.
Oh, that's so funny. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
I'll type in like, well, it also, I used to type in live right now on YouTube, but a lot of 24-hour-a-day channels pop up.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just do a search for sewing, and then I'll filter it with live, and then it'll come up. And like you said last night, those channels that those people in other countries and you can't understand a word they're saying.
Yeah.
But I got if they've got what is it, subtitles turned on, the YouTube Premium, which I got so I don't have to watch the ads. It'll translate it for you to English. So
Oh, really?
yeah, that's one of the good things about Premium. It'll you can watch anything. I watch a lot of Lucha Libre stuff, and I'm like, what? So Machine Gun,
It is
Mexican,
different.
Spanish.
It is.
Yeah.
It is different when someone's going at 100 miles an hour. But if you think about it, when we speak English, we do that and we don't even think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because if someone was new to our language, they would be like, what are these people saying? Because
Slow down.
I've actually taught quite a few people how to speak English, and I have to slow down.
Mm-hmm.
And I like, in the number one thing, especially in any language that's phonetic, I always tell people, open your mouth when you speak.
Well, that's one of the tricks that we have as an elementary teacher when we're teaching kids in the ESL. We have cards that show them how to open up their mouths and where to put their tongue, like either on their teeth or like open up. And we have mirrors. So it's like, okay, I hold a mirror, they hold a mirror. I was like, now copy what I'm doing. And so we'll do that for weeks, just getting the sounds right. Because in Spanish, there's only 26 sounds altogether, I think. And in English, there's 44. So yeah, it's harder on them. It is.
I've been to Speaker's Corner. You would think it would be fancy, but it's just a place in the park. Have you guys ever heard of Speaker's Corner in jolly old London? It's a place where I believe in the 1600s, but I could be dead wrong. A long time ago, because there's kings and queens, they had a free speech zone, and it was this park. Yep. And it has not changed in hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. And it's literally just a park. But it's famous because people talk about it. So when you go there, you're like, this is a park. But it's a bunch of people standing around debating. It's interesting.
On soapboxes?
And because of, yes, kind of. I like to come in on my white horse holding a soapbox.
That'd be amazing.
But yes. Well, back in the day they did. But yeah, it's to me it was a bucket list thing, but it's something that it's interesting. And because of YouTube, people it is the strangest thing. Some guy will become famous and it's literally some dude just standing in a park saying, debate me, bro. So Speaker's Corner has come alive.
Hi Sheila, I didn't get to say hi to you. How you doing?
Yay. Since Queen Victoria. There you go.
Yeah.
There's this one guy I watch. He always says the exact date. It just goes right over my head.
Well, Queen Victoria was in the late 1800s. So, yeah.
So there you go. 1800s.
Don't ask me how I know. But I love
because you're obsessed with it because of your obsession with that era, or
that. And I watched Victoria and I bet your mom has to, on PBS.
Yes, all that.
Whatever. Yes.
She'll call me and she's like, make Netflix work.
Yeah.
I'll come over to her house and it's always something.
Oh, her and I could watch shows forever. Yeah.
Because I'm in charge of all those accounts, I know everything she's watching.
Go mom.
Especially when I open up, because wrestling's on Netflix now. Man, I haven't opened up Netflix on my phone. I opened up Netflix, my phone was like, it like creaked open when I opened it up. But it was like all this Victorian stuff.
You need to set her up with her own profile.
I tried.
They don't allow Apple people on Netflix.
Man, these Android people, they think they're taking over the world.
Most of the wrestling stuff is on Peacock. It's not on. They just have Monday night on Netflix. Rest of it's on Peacock. They got they used to have WWE whatever that thing, pay-per-view thing, or you can get all the pay-per-views, and they quit having it, and now it's all on Peacock. So as long as you pay like, I don't know, I think it's $12-13, you can watch everything that they ever put out. So
They've always had weird deals with NBC because I was obsessed with the first XFL, the first one with like Tommy Maddox when the LA Express won. The 1 year they played, the LA team won.
They just brought that back this year, didn't they?
They combined it with the AFL.
Mm,
Or one, it's so confusing.
it is. But I really thought that they were bringing that back. It was for next year. I really think next year they're bringing it back.
One of my favorite pictures is my first two when they were little napping in Hyde Park right by Speaker's Corner. Oh, that's amazing.
That's beautiful.
I want to bring all the pictures, but I don't want to bore people with family photos. My parents took pictures. They loved cameras and they were photographers. Both of them took a billion pictures. So I always jokingly say that my entire childhood is on Kodak or Fujifilm, but it's kind of true.
I had a buddy that was, his dad was a big photographer, and he had a camera set up towards his window, and he had a thing for the birds come up, and so he'd have remote control in his hand before they had wireless, and he'd have a remote control in his hand or whatever, and he'd see a bird and he'd just grab it and start. I'm like, "Oh, you taking pictures of birds?" And he said, my buddy was like, "No, don't say it." He's like, "Hey, yeah, you want to see some of my pictures? Here, let me go." He's like, "Oh, damn, we're never going to get out of here now." He's going to go get his albums, and we're never going to get out of here.
How, when you ask how to someone who's in love, it's dangerous. When someone loves what they're doing and you ask them, how do you do this? They're like, "Let me show you."
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I learned that. I learned that the hard way. I grew up around an electrical engineer. Like on certain things, I was like, you know what? I don't even want to know how this works.
Yeah.
I don't want to know because I'm gonna get a 9-hour explanation on this one.
And even probably a sketch with everything that with it. What's that called? When they have like the diagram of the thing.
I have stacks of that grid paper.
Yeah.
If you ever need that grid paper I have stacks and stacks of it.
Well, if I lived any closer, I use it all the time in 4th grade. That's all we use. We use a lot of grid paper. Yeah.
All right, let's get these overalls started.
Yay.
So they don't have quilt shows in your hometown? You had to go all the way to Dallas, or was this like a national Hall of Fame quilt show or something?
Well, they do have it in other places. They did have it in Raleigh. I went to the one in Raleigh. They're all over the place, but it's mostly the Eastern Seaboard. But this is the big one. This is the one that they judge the quilts at the show. So
Was Barry there?
no, but there's a lot of other men there that had quilts.
That's William's buddy, Barry Quilts.
Oh, this is my bad. I love everybody.
And the thing is, what's really weird is that here I am, I'm sitting there, we're at the end, they're drawing prizes, and this guy, almost 6 foot tall, just stands right smack in front of me.
Ooh.
I was just like, I don't care who you are. And I go, dude, you need to leave. I got on him. I was like, I've been standing here for like the last 20 minutes. You just can't come up just because your mom was sitting there. Then go get a chair and sit down. Because
He just didn't know who you were.
He didn't know.
You should have said,
exactly.
"Do you know who I am?"
I used to say that all the time. I say that a lot. I'm like, I don't think you understand who I am. And I'm straight faced and everything. But then I realized he was like one of the directors that put the quilt show on. Oh, I got to be nice to you.
Oh, sorry.
No. But no, I just can't stand it when people do that. I was like, do you have it's like they have they're entitled that they can go anywhere they want. See, I don't handle that very well. I don't like people that think they're entitled. I don't like the fact of them thinking they have that. I like the people, just not the attitude.
I would have said, "Oh, can you not see? Oh, sorry."
Oh, I know. I almost got him.
I wear a really big hat, and even I take it off when I sit it down in the movie theater because I know my giant hat is going to block the person behind me.
Well, you always wearing that cowboy hat wherever you go. Well, at least when you're around me. I don't know. I never see you without it.
It is my... I love my cowboy hat.
Yeah. But, should I share my good news now, even though Ollie's not here yet?
Yes.
She got a.
What? Oh, you gotta make me big.
No, I love Tasha's comment. Hey, Kennedy. Hello.
Hi, Kennedy. How are you? Hi, people of the world. So I entered a quilt into the quilt fair in Civil War time, and I actually have it over there. I did a whole YouTube channel on it. Like I did all the blocks on YouTube, and so you can go back to my channel, So Blessed with Jess, and go see it. The making of this quilt. And lo and behold, so I walk in at 10 o'clock. Since William's getting ready, I have time for this story. I walk in at 10 o'clock. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm going to go see all the quilts first because the vendors were still setting up. It was right when the place opened. And so I walk in and, oh, hi, Ollie. Look, you're in time for my story.
Yay.
See, I summoned Ollie. Anywho, so I walk up and I see my quilt and I'm like, oh, that's amazing. Like, oh, that's so great. My quilt's being hung. And this lady walks up to me. She goes, can you take a picture of me in front of my quilt? And I'm like, absolutely. She had won first place in our category. I'm like, beautiful. It's a beautiful log cabin with scalloped edges. Loved it. I'll show it to you later. I have pictures. And then I walk back to mine and I had a ribbon. You guys, I got honorable mention.
Yay.
Saw me. I was crying. I looked like a raccoon at one time. Like I couldn't handle myself.
Such a crier.
I
You are. You know, there's no crying and sewing.
You know more than anybody that I cry over anything. And so I was really excited. So yeah, so my quilt's actually, it's a, what did you call it, William?
Best in show?
No, it's not best in show, but it's an award quilt. Like it has an award on it. Like
an award. No, you have an award-winning quilt.
Absolutely. See, I couldn't even think about that at that time. Tried calling my mother. Do you think my mother would answer the phone? Nope. No, straight to voicemail. But my stepfather answered, and he got to hear my story. So.
And he loved it.
Oh, he loves every moment of everything I have to say.
Hey, Andrea, Terry, hello.
Yeah. So, you guys, this is going to be hanging behind me. I'm so excited. One down. I don't know if I'll ever have another one, but I love it. So, and I cried.
Okay, you know, I just realized I have a wireless mouse.
Yeah.
I'm leaning over here like that. I'm so used to my other one.
Welcome to Apple. Apple doesn't have to be connected to your device. Oh, thank you all. Thank you for all the kind words. I love it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I might cry again. I'm feeling
that's awesome. You have an award-winning quilt. Not too many people can say that.
Yeah, I know. But I'm excited about it. So
now you can sing I'm an award tour. You can sing the song and everything.
So now, yeah, and I'm already thinking, what am I going to do next year for Texas? I like Texas.
A Willie Nelson quilt.
Oh, is it going to be Willie Nelson with a bow tie and Lucy with a bow? Oh. No, I don't think I would. They're not good enough to go into the quilt show. I'm sorry. I need it.
First, you're last. No, is it Willie Nelson's from Texas, isn't he?
Willie Nelson?
Yeah.
I might be. I don't know.
Then my t-shirt's a liar. I have a t-shirt that has Texas and Willie Nelson's face on it.
Yeah, he's from Texas.
Yes,
I
Kilroy.
think that's their CIA code. It's the shirt.
No, I'm in an undisclosed area of the world.
I told you when you and I were walking around Vegas, we looked like cops because we looked like adults, is what it was, compared to everybody else because we actually had clothes on.
I know. Yeah. Lots of clothes. Some people. Yes.
Alexa, thank you.
Oh, yes. I will hang it around Willie and Lucy. Absolutely, Terry.
If I write on a piece of paper, I can have an award-winning quilt.
So now it's like part of my bio now. So Kilroy can now say he's received a quilt from somebody that's an award-winning quilter.
Oh man, it's almost to the point where you can't talk to us anymore.
My head's growing. Yeah. But y'all.
Gonna get a bigger tiara.
Absolutely.
Ron, I'm Googling that right now. How big of a tiara can I get? On Wednesday's video, I'm gonna have this massive tiara on top of my head.
You can have.
And she'll have the ribbon hanging from the tiara. Say, I don't want to brag or anything, but look at my ribbon.
Okay, no joke. I would wear it. I would wear it all the time.
Wear it with a name tag on it.
Award-winning quilter.
Oh, what about?
So, did you see my award I got right here? My ribbon.
That's actually an old Doc Severson used to tell that joke on Johnny Carson.
How about that one, Ron?
There you go. There you go. And then hang that ribbon off the side of it.
Yeah.
They used to always say on Carson, "Oh, I dropped my Congressional Medal of Honor."
Oh, hold on. I can get one with green, so it matches the ribbon.
Oh, green. That matches the ribbon. There you go.
I knew I liked you.
You think I'm playing? I wouldn't. I would be wearing it all the time.
The ribbon? Do you know
Yes.
why don't you enter stuff into the state fair?
I'm actually going to take the collar off of this and redo the collar now that I have a working serger.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody tell the other serger that jacket is what killed the serger.
Hey, I didn't even get to name that serger. I thought about that today.
What's that?
I thought about naming the long arm because Tasha and I were talking about my long arm today. And I was like, you know what? I don't have a name for her. You know how I like to name things.
Yeah, because it's just so great naming things.
It is.
Hey, Judy. Hello. Hello, Katie. Hello.
I'll have it on Monday, so I can wear it Monday.
So what are you making there, William?
Oh, there we go. Oh, that's so funny. I went too far to the right, and I was controlling it on my laptop all of a sudden.
Oh, it just rolled over to the other screen?
Yes, that was weird.
Hi,
Technology. Judy. Hello, Katie. Hello, Judy. I have a new computer, so I apologize. I have a brand new computer that I really haven't even played around with.
Kilroy, you know my head's gonna inflate like a weather balloon. You got that right. Mm-hmm. Watch out, world. When I get into Pennsylvania, they're gonna have a trumpet and they're gonna be announcing me.
Oh no! And
that guy won't stand in front of you no more. So, do you see this ribbon? Get out of my way!
Oh my gosh! Every person I've ever known that says, "Do you know who I am?" They're probably on probation.
Don't say it.
Yay! Nice to
I lied. I have been on probation one time. I got caught underage drinking in college.
I got caught curfew when I was in high school.
I was a rebel.
Me too.
I had to go work at the store volunteer hours. That's the only way they let me back in.
Okay, I have more than enough space. I had to make sure I had enough room for the pieces, but I do because I'm getting really lazy with making the pants. I use the edge that already exists, so it's just one less edge to sew.
I saw you were using your pants, right? So are you just making the pants part of it and then you just going to make a bib later?
Yes.
Okay.
And depending on how it looks, I add a middle piece.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm planning on adding giant pockets on the outside. You know what? Pameral's inspired me.
I got something that would look good on that.
And because
You talking about putting it across here? You got to get one of these and put one of those across there.
You have no idea how much I have to stop myself from collecting old WWF belts. I want the Bret Hart belt. I want WCW. I want Monday Night Nitro. I want all of it.
Yeah, I just don't want to spend $500 or $600 to get
Exactly.
one. I spent like $10 for that on Whatnot. This guy had a Whatnot thing, and he was selling a bunch of these masks and stuff. And I bought them just for the patterns, and he had that on there. I'm like, give me that.
Great to see you, Pam. Hello.
I just discovered that Whatnot's app about a month ago.
Oh yeah,
because somebody was talking about vintage jerseys, and then I found it.
Oh yeah, they sell fabric and all kinds of stuff on there.
They sell fabric too?
Yeah, you just do a search for sewing or fabric, and they have tons of stuff. Mainly, I can't use none of it because it's not spandex or lycra, but it's all cotton stuff. But they got all kinds of printed and all kinds of stuff on there. I watch it for a little while. I'm like, nah, that's not what I want. But
that reminds me, Tuesday the Boogie Nights material arrives. I need to start doing some squats right now for all that spandex I'm going to be wearing.
Whew. I can't wait.
Oh man.
Neither can the chat. You're like, hey.
And I would show the video, but I got a copyright strike and had to fight to keep up my last video. YouTube is so funny with what they count, what they don't count.
You didn't even play the music though, did you?
Well, it was because I played part of Golden Earring.
Oh.
I've been driving all night, my hand stuck on the wheel. And because I played the actual song, Radar Love, they gave me a copyright strike.
It's crazy.
That's crazy.
And then it's this weird process where they make you fight to cut out the part where in my head I'm like, why don't you guys just cut that part out?
Yeah.
If you guys have the problem, I don't.
Yeah. Couldn't they just take the volume, like the audio away from that section of the video, or do they?
I tried that, and the Lord algorithm said no.
10 seconds. Come on, YouTube.
They're on me, and I think it's because I music is what makes me happy. It's something that I listen to a lot of music from a lot of different genres, and YouTube, it's weird what they strike and what they don't.
Ron, what do you listen to if you were to listen to music?
Mainly 70s and 80s rock when I grew up, all that stuff. Sammy Hagar and Styx and Foreigner and stuff like that. I listen to some country though, but only Oklahoma country. Reba and Toby and
Toby.
Carrie Underwood, and just the Okies. There is a ton of. Oh, I didn't realize there was so many from Oklahoma. Vince Gill and a bunch of them. So
I love it. Vince
yeah,
Gill all the time.
I can listen to just about anything except for opera and
Yeah.
rap. I can't do rap.
Somebody likes a Chattahoochee. That
Yep. Alan Jackson.
yeah, I can't stand that song anymore. It got overplayed in my head. So yeah.
Yeah.
But he'll sing it every once in a while. Not sing it, but just play it. And I'm like, oh, yikes. But I'm the same way. I listen to a lot of different genres. In the classroom, I listen to a lot of 80s music. The kids actually really like Michael Jackson at the moment for some weird reason. I don't know. At least last year they did. So we'll see what this year brings.
Every generation is different.
I'll figure it out on Tuesday what they like. Yes.
Absolutely. I love Golden Earring.
Well, welcome back, Holly. I'm glad that you're back. And did you bring me anything? Anything for the virtual kitchen?
So, fun fact, I grew up actually going to a few operas.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a couple languages I should have learned before going.
French?
First and foremost, more than. But I've tried French 100 times. I've, gosh, what? Oh, German was the one I took a class for. Let me tell you, I do not speak any German whatsoever.
I took Spanish and I didn't. Tacos is the only thing I can say.
Great to see you, Ed. Great to see you. Linda, hello. I am finally making the overalls that I said I was going to do a while ago. I had to find an old scraggly pair that fit. And I bought these on the California-Nevada border at Sandy Thrift.
It looks a little naked. I'm surprised there's no patches and stuff on it.
It's, you know what? That's on the backlog of the million things of patches I have to put. One of the 1,000,001 things I have to put patches on. All right, this is where it's going to get messy.
It's all right, Ollie. That one sandwich was just enough for you. I'd probably have a bite of a sandwich and go, oof, I'm done.
I only have enough one.
But I bet it's delicious.
I listened to the album Off the Wall by MJ today. I'm going to get you, Fly. I will get you. There's been a fly and I have been fighting in here for the past 2 hours.
Get some hairspray and a lighter.
Actually,
Bye-bye.
No. If I've made it this far without setting my whole neighborhood on fire, I'm going to keep that streak going.
I want one of those salt guns that shoot out salt. That's what I want.
Real? Are those real?
Yeah, they're plastic, and you pour salt in it, and it'll just shoot out little pellets of salt, and you can sit there and it'll once you hit it, they're dead.
I bet you can find it on Amazon.
But you'll find salt all over your house if you do it in a house.
At this point, I'm okay with the salt.
Yeah, they probably got them. They probably got them on Amazon.
Salt gun? A salt gun clock killer. There it is.
Oh, there they are. Okay, good. I have so much crud in here. I thought I was like, I know I have pieces for overalls, or this is just a futile attempt. Oof. Okay. Keep the party going.
Oh, the one I saw, the guy's wearing overalls. So once you get your overalls made, you get one of those pew-pews.
Ew.
You can't say the G word on probably. I'll probably give you another strike.
Yeah, I think we accidentally did.
But how come people?
Bug
But how come
assault.
people have whole channels dedicated to that subject?
I don't know.
They
I've
have-
always wondered about that.
They have sand blasters too. I wonder if you could put sand in it instead of salt.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
They come in all different colors, so depending on what you're feeling that day.
Sure. Oh gosh,
I'll send it to you, William.
that's a water gun. We've got one of those tennis rackets. Have you seen those?
Yeah.
You push the button and I just love to hear it because it goes. Bzz. I'm like, yeah, got you.
When I was younger, a friend of mine at his parents' house, they had this vacuum gun. If that thing came near to go zoop, it would suck him in. It was a humane way of getting rid of flies and spiders and stuff.
What background was you talking? Valley talking
Arm,
about?
please don't stick your sewing needle in it. There's a fly in here, so if I periodically look like a crazy person, it's because that fly and I have been battling since I walked in this room. I like the electric fly swatter. My cousin and I would chase each other with them. You know what? And no, I was going to read my disclaimer this evening. I'm not promoting this, but when I was younger, we used to get spit wads and put them in the BB guns and shoot them at each other.
Oh, I used to work at a furniture place, and we use these great big staple guns, and they would only shoot if you pulled the little safety back, and we'd get across the room from each other and shoot staples across the room at each other. Oh man!
Stuck in you.
And it was those great big staples that you put into. Yeah, if one of those would have hit you.
Oh, I'm already.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you ever do paint gun too? Like the paint gun, not like assault
Paintball?
Oh no,
paintball. Right.
never tried that.
Yeah. You know how I know you never paintballed? Because you didn't talk about the giant scar, the giant welt it gives you when you get hit. That hurts. So, people don't talk about that enough. If you get hit at close range, you are walking around with a red welt for a long time on you.
Like I always play until I realize how much it would really hurt.
I used to play a lot when I was like, it was really popular in the early 90s.
Mm-hmm.
But there used to be a place in my town, but they got rid of it. Now it's all gun ranges.
Once a year, I usually go to a range just to practice my aim. From all
We used to take Isaiah all the time, but his interest changed.
They had an indoor range, but I don't know what happened. It shut down. Well, a casino moved right next door to it.
Makes more money.
They shut it down right after that. So I'm like, I don't know. I never went anyway.
I guess they don't want firearms near large amounts of money.
Yeah, probably not. Well, they own that too. It was an Indian casino, and they own the range too. So they decided, well, we'll just shut that down and put something else in there, I guess. So.
Oh God.
Ooh, Ollie. Oh, God bless you.
I'm a sneezer. I can't just do one sneeze. It's at least 3 or 4 at a time.
I'm the same way, twin. I just turn off you guys don't see it. Yeah.
At my job, we have the old school nail guns with no safeties. Let's just say you have to be over 50 to use that thing. I'm kidding. No one is mature enough around me to use that thing because they're like, oh, this doesn't have a safety on it, and they're poof, one's in the wall. You can go in my job and see where where someone was like, "Oh, is this real?" And they just pulled the trigger and it went straight into the wall.
Wow.
Oh my god.
But those old school guys, they survived. People get drunk at casinos. Drunk people and guns don't mix. Speaking of which, I've been watching a million Vegas videos. If right now is actually the time to strike because no one's going this year.
Mm.
And I know there's a million complaints and everybody kind of is hating on Vegas right now. But if you're a Vegas person, right now is the time to go. Because apparently Vegas is empty and they had the worst summer they've had in years.
And some
Since probably 2020.
2020 was the craziest thing ever. I got on my rollerblades and went down the strip. There was nobody on the strip.
Yeah, we went at the end of 20 or first of 21, and it was just like ridiculous. There wasn't nobody on there. Everybody was wearing their little face coverings and all that crap. And I was like, I'm ready to get out of here. This ain't Vegas.
I went, I guess, towards the end of all that because in California they were honoring all that. In Nevada they were like, "Come on in, cough on me, do it." So I think I came right when they opened up the casinos is when I came back. I was part of the first wave of people going back to Vegas.
Yeah. There for a long time, they never opened the buffets back up. They're like, no, we shut them down 2020, and we're not going to open them back up for a while.
It's not what it used to be. It's not. And what Judy is saying is so true. The $20 buffets are now $70. Yeah, now, I'm not going to eat $70 worth of food. I'm sorry. I like to eat. I love that place, but I will always tell you the truth. I used one of those for a while until they made us change the nailer with safety. Oh, if Cal State Ocean knew I still had that in the shop, they'd find me. That's probably it is hot and expensive. Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna go film the empty before they build the stadium because I'm gonna do the before and after. But Vegas has changed. Is there anything like that near you, Ron, where you can go gamble?
Oh yeah, they've got Indian casinos everywhere. I mean, they're just everywhere around here. They're almost like dispensaries. They just pop up everywhere. We must have like 50 dispensaries in this little bitty town. It's not that big a town, but every street you go on, there's one. And I don't see how they all stay open.
That's legal in
yeah.
Oh yeah, medical, not the whatever you want to do.
Oh,
just medical marijuana. You got to have a card.
My rheumatism,
Yeah. It's real easy to get. From what I heard, it's real easy to get cards. Oh, you got money? Okay, yeah, we'll give you a card.
I didn't know. The reason I ask is because I figured it wasn't. Oh, my lemur ranch is going to come to fruition. I'm getting closer and closer to Oklahoma.
A lemur ranch.
I said that joking. I said that as a joke. Your eyes, you lit up. You like, no.
Nope.
No.
Nope. No.
There's a guy that's pretty close to our hometown. I don't know what he's doing. He's got zebras, kangaroos, 2 or 3 camels, and he's got a whole bunch. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, are you going to be the next Joe Exotic or what? I mean,
your state is one of the only states in America where you can own all kinds of stuff. You even because of Tiger King, you can no longer own a tiger in the state of Nevada. Mm-hmm. Nevada outlawed it because whoever took over Joe's, it's in the show. He took tigers and they had a van that went up and down the strip, and people would hang out with baby tigers in a giant party van.
Yeah. That Carol was the one that stopped everything, and she don't even have her place anymore in Florida. She quit having hers
Really?
too. She donated all of her tigers to some other place because we're going to Florida in October, and I'm like, we ought to just go down there and see that because go incognito or whatever and just check it out. But they shut it down, so she don't even have tigers and stuff anymore.
That's
So,
crazy. I had this weird.
yeah.
I obsessively watched The Tiger King. I love watching crazy people.
Yeah, we went down there like 4 or 5 times when he was still out and about in the wild, and it was crazy. I mean, he'd talk to you, and you'd say, "Oh yeah, he used to have a YouTube channel."
I'm
out
still
there,
subscribed to it.
huh? Yeah, he had shows and everything. He hired. I saw an ad on Craigslist way back in the day that he was hiring film people to come and he built a whole studio and everything out there. And I was like, that's, but all those people that was working there, he had like a trailer park in there, and that was part of their salary is he'd have give them a place to live and a salary to go buy groceries or whatever, and it was just like a compound out there, and I was like, man,
Yeah, he was crazy.
yeah, it was out there.
I loved Tiger Same Tonight, Tasha. I loved it. I love watching people. That's what got me with like all those noodling shows. Like I like watching people in their own habitat. Oh man. All right, let me move my table and start surging. I'll make the straps in a minute.
I'm hoping the surgery can go right through it all. It's going to do it.
Oh, ye of such non-existent faith. The surgery will work. Now you got me doubting my surgery. Hey, Katie. Hello.
No, the surgery. I worry about how thick it is.
When I had made that jacket. Oh.
It can do it.
I am not used to this humidity.
Welcome.
Don't come to Oklahoma then.
Oh, I will, but I'm gonna you see me. I'm
till
literally just gonna have
a September,
a beach
October.
towel. I'm just gonna walk around with a beach towel on my head the whole time.
Yeah,
I got out of this.
it'll start cooling off about September, October around here, so it's nice. So
Every year I say I won't complain, and I'm gonna say it again. I will not complain when the weather changes this year.
But it doesn't start heating up there until like May, maybe. So you have
May starts getting hot around
4 or
here.
5 good months of heat, and then.
But it rained. It rained a lot around here this year. We only have like a month or so of hot weather because it was raining so much. So.
Oh man, let me get a chair before I talk about the Bones saga. The sewing machine is walking to my house.
Ooh. Yeah, Mr. Bones is taking his time getting there.
So I'm hoping I have everything that I've ordered recently. Oh, except for the spandex that's supposed to be here on Tuesday. So hopefully Bones. It says Bones will be here. I'm looking at this computer. Hopefully Bones will be here by Friday. Hopefully.
21 days of creating a habit.
Hopefully. But the Bones sewing machine, it says it's on its way. But the more I check, the days are getting closer and closer to this week. So let's check right now.
Is it just a toy or does it actually work?
It looked like a Halloween decoration.
Okay. Yeah. Because Tammy has.
It has a, you know what? As a mini sewing machine collector, there is a fine line between toy and actual sewing machine. Let me see if I can find
Because its name is Bones. Pilgrim. We name everything around here. Well,
This is a Singer M1000. The only difference between a toy sewing machine and this is the way it's labeled.
Is that the one that has 1,800 hits on it? 18,000 hits?
Yes. No, it's the tiny. Well, it's cousin. It's the Tiny Taylor. This is the M1000.
Oh, okay. And you can buy those at Walmart, the M1000s?
Literally at every Walmart I've been to.
It's so little.
And it's so popular, though. I still to this day, I don't know why mini sewing machines are so popular. Yeah, I have a weird question. Why do people like?
Oh no, that thing talks.
I wonder
too.
what that was. Why do people like mini stuff? Hey, Candace, how's it going? Great to see you. Why?
Is this the same one?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope mine talks. Oh, I hope mine talks. I saw the Tannery sewing room today. A new
That I'm going to sew your heart out.
Juki Industrial. That's awesome. Bones is creeping even closer day by day. Heavy on the creep. He's walking here 1 foot at a time.
Hi,
Great to see you, Candace.
Welcome in. I'm so glad to see you here.
I'm a sweaty mess. I'm telling you, Alexa, what's the humidity right now?
Right now, the humidity is 33%.
33%. I'm dying. Dead. No way. Oh,
I'm dying.
oh.
But okay, but fair enough. You don't have any air conditioner in there. You have a couple fans. It's hot. How hot was it there today? Well, I don't like the way
I didn't know because I'm a vampire. I was asleep all day because I live on literal reverse hours.
I got weather. Let's see here.
Oh, I want it even more now that it talks. It says it's gonna be here by Friday.
Well, it says right now it's 86 degrees where you live.
I bet that Juki is a nice walk-in foot. I've never seen the mini machine. That's why I wanted in Colorado for the 2 years hubby worked there. The problem with the mini machines is that if you were to go to a thrift store and buy an old Kenmore, it's more reliable because the new machine's all plastic parts. And I'm never going to be a Singer ambassador ever. Because I tell the truth.
Well, that's what people want to hear.
Like I have a 1980s mini Singer Merit and it's solid. That thing's heavy. You can do curls with that thing. But all new machines they're plastic.
Mm-hmm.
Even that Singer hand job thing. Like, what are you sewing on that? What are you sewing on that?
Oh no, he's gonna get demonetized.
What are you sewing on this? This thing drives me crazy, and I own 3 of them.
All right, you're a college student. You need a hem. You're there. Okay.
Man, you better go like Laura Engel. Get your thread and your needle. Sit on the prairie on the porch and do it by hand.
So you asked why a lot of people like small stuff now. All right. So I might have an answer.
Okay.
Now. So a lot of people are downsizing. They don't have a lot of space. We went through a tiny home craze a little while ago. A lot of people live in like little studio apartments or like duplexes or just, one room house, whatever it is. And they just don't have the space like you do to have full size machines.
And I'm not dogging that. And
Or
for the
they're
record, I went through a hardcore phase of watching tiny home videos. I was obsessed. I built a few, I'm just saying. So I'm not dogging tiny homes.
I almost thought about the fact, well, if things happen in life, maybe I'll just get a tiny home and live somewhere. So.
You know my hippie plan.
Well, I know your hippie plan. Yeah.
I'm gonna get like 10 of those Lowe's houses and put them in a circle.
You're gonna be at one end. You're gonna be at the other.
You live over there. I'll live over here.
Yes, exactly.
And you know what? We'll be just close enough where we can run a string in a can.
I told you, get off the internet. I'm on a live.
I found another one.
Oh, it's black.
Oh, that's cool.
It's just got the hands is on it. It's
I
got
like that.
fucking.
What are you doing over there to get demonetized? Do share.
Hey, Nathan,
Oh, that's actually cool.
Yeah, I've got an embossed white that looks almost just like that, except it don't have the hands on it.
I like that. Is that on the Amazon too?
I agree with Terry.
That was on eBay.
100%. I agree with Terry. And then unfortunately,
Probably get it faster. On
I've got
eBay.
my most views off of mini sewing machines, but they're not reliable. I can't believe I'm saying that. Oh, okay. I have yet to every featherweight I get, I sell. So I have yet to sew on a featherweight. You're having pants while the pants are on you. It's like a stapler. It is a stapler.
Yeah. Isn't that cute, Terry?
We had a 1-bedroom, 1-bath in Colorado. We stuck 4 of us in a little apartment during school breaks.
Mm.
So in no shape, way, shape, or form. I'm just saying, like those Goodwill Kenmores are far more reliable than a mini sewing machine.
So Terry, I'm looking through for a 301A. FYI, I'll drive to you. I know whereabouts you live.
You want a 301A?
I asked you for a 301A. I'm not talking to you anymore because I would have. I already asked. And I got denied.
You didn't get denied. I gave you a non-answer.
Yeah, that's being denied. In a woman's ears, that was denied.
Hey, William, can you hand some pants for me? Oh, and can I have one of your sewing
Oh,
machines,
maybe they'll
too?
catch me. Man, someone's gonna catch me on a bad day, and I'm gonna go viral. They're gonna be like, "This man just had a meltdown over someone asking him to hem someone else's pants."
I don't hem pants. I'm a quilter.
Hey, I'll trade you a ribbon for a sewing machine.
Where are you right now, Jazz?
In an undisclosed location in the middle of the United States.
That's even more CIA. Your answer is even more CIA. I saw a free Singer 99 here working. How come that never happens where I live? You never see that where I live.
Ollie, as your daughter, remember we're being adopted. Why isn't that in my, the will to me? You should have just picked it up. Did you get that machine today that you were talking about, Ollie?
I have a mini machine
Do
just
what?
like that. If it's in the palm of my hand, it works. It's a Mueller. I've heard of the Muellers. The Mueller, is that Mueller? Did I actually say that right?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Katie, I'm in Texas.
I have my mom's Singer with hubby, so I'm covered in both homes. Absolutely, Cynthia, absolutely. I have my mom's Kenmore mixer from 1970, and it still works. Because I took the entire context of my grandma's house, I have a Sears kitchen. I have a 1970s Sears kitchen. So anything that you would find at Sears in the 1970s, my grandma had all the top of the line stuff. I laughed when I found that, the Bel Air sewing machine, I put stickers on it. I laughed when I found it in my grandma's house, and I thought it was something special. I Googled it. They were like, this was top of the line at Sears in 1976. I have a beige 301A in beige, though. I do. I have 3 301As and 1 404.
I want a black one.
Oh, see, can't help you.
Yep.
So you are the one. You are in the will for the 1591. Did you drive to Texas?
I took a flight yesterday. I did. And I'll be taking a flight home tomorrow.
I might have to. I'm gonna. It is hot in here.
Yeah.
I might have to do a wardrobe change myself.
Did you fly Spirit?
Frontier. Yeah,
Spirit, we flew them one time, and it was like they charge you for every little thing.
we do.
I'm surprised they don't charge you for the snacks on the. Like, no, I don't want that. Every piece of baggage they charge you for.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, they did. They did. They charged us $50, but my kids were small. And I could fly from Myrtle Beach to where I grew up for $50 a person round trip. So for $150, we could travel. And so I thought that was a no-brainer than spending 14 hours in a car with two little ones. So
Oh yeah.
that's the only time I took Spirit, and it really wasn't a bad trip. It was like 4 hours in a plane.
I flew from Oklahoma City to Dallas before, and it's those little bitty planes where there's only one seat on each side, and it just goes like this, and it just feels like you're on a roller coaster. I'm like, oh, I hope we get there.
I think I've flown every airline. So I used to do a lot of traveling up and down the East Coast.
I'm taking notes of what not to fly on.
Yeah.
We both know.
Well, I wanted to go Amtrak, but they have a terrible record right now.
Yeah.
And every time I watch a video, someone's like, I will never do this again.
So
Yeah, just watch Rayman. He'll tell you what all the bad flights are.
how long would it take to get from the East Coast to the West Coast? Or West Coast to East Coast? Like 3 days?
Driving?
Yeah.
Well, it depends. Like I did. Oh, I feel better. I sweat through my shirt. I did the touristy thing. So we stopped at every ball of yarn, every museum, every pancake. I'd be like, I'm hungry. We just pull over for no reason to go eat pancakes.
Okay. So if you're Jess and you like to go from point A to point B and not stop at every tourist area.
With two drivers, it took me 2 days to get to Texas.
Okay.
See, but the West Coast states are the equivalent of 3 East Coast states.
Yeah.
So when I drive, when you drive, once you get outside, see, it's different. I'm thinking of going from here to there because once you get to Louisiana, you are on the East Coast.
Well, I just looked on Google, and from East Coast to West Coast, right in the middle, is 38 hours, 2,632 miles. 1 day and 14 hours. I don't know how fast they were going, but no.
Cooking and booking.
I know
We
that.
took our time. We took our sweet, sweet time.
William and I have talked about this one time, but Oklahoma City is exactly right in the middle. Like if we were to drive.
Yeah, we drove from Oklahoma to Vegas, and it takes about 2 days. We usually stop at Albuquerque or something, and then drive the rest of the way in. So, yeah.
Hey, Tammy. And for the record, I do have a 1970s Sears house. I would be putting it back up one day.
Yeah, puddle jumpers. No. I ain't flying on those no more.
That makes me think of Stargate Atlantis. I dropped 1,000 feet one time on a plane, and so I know what it is to be like, this is it. This is it. This is my final moment.
Did the masks come down?
Yes.
See, I've never had that. I've never seen that.
But you don't know. Like I have this weird thing where you don't know yourself until you've been in certain situations. I didn't hyperventilate. And I always thought I would hyperventilate in a situation like that, and I didn't. I drove from Dallas to Kentucky. Is that Kentucky City and back? It's 16 hours from Lynchburg to Tulsa, plus 4 hours. Like where I live, it's 10 hours to the Oregon border from my house. And then another 4 hours to Portland. But again, Oregon is tiny compared to California, and Oregon's a big state too.
I was just trying to figure out, like, if you end up coming over here for a quilt show, like, how long is it going to take you to come, you know?
It depends on how many times I stop and take selfies at every ball of yarn, every tiny museum I could find. I love small town museums. I live for small town museums.
You might need to stop at Ron's house and pick up a master jar.
Especially along the 10 freeway, there's little museums everywhere. Arizona's good. All the mining towns, they've turned into museums.
Yeah, we went 66 to over to California and stopped in Winslow, Arizona, where they have the
such a fine
flatbed
sight
Ford.
to see. It's a girl,
Yep.
my lord, in a flatbed Ford, slowing down to take a look at me.
Yep.
She's out of the hospital. Actually, she was on a live the other day, Ollie. And she spent 11 days in the hospital, but now she's home resting.
Absolutely, Laura. If you're listening, you are missed. I hope you get well.
Yes. And Tammy, that address. Tammy.
You're definitely in all of our thoughts as well. My daughter drives from Texas to New York. It's 24 hours actual driving.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm just one of those. I like driving. I would do it.
Yeah.
I would do it.
Well, Crazy's my middle name, and I like to go everywhere. So I've been up and down the eastern seaboard, Texas this year. Who knows where I'm going next year?
I drove straight through from here to Northwest Louisiana in 20 hours, though.
Yeah.
Yes. You know what the funny thing is, though? Like, even I've slowed down my driving, so I have to tack on some more time. Because I'm not trying to get pulled over.
Even you yesterday was telling me not to, like, after I got my round car. Don't speed, Jess.
You just have speed demon written all over you.
Me?
Now I have that song stuck in my head. Speed demon. Or I can't drive 55. I could totally see you in that Sammy Hagar jumpsuit, looking like you were in Kill Bill, because that's what that suit looked. It looks like a Kill Bill jumpsuit without the sleeves.
Yep. When I did a search for that Sammy Hagar jumpsuit, there's actually one out there, him signed and sold on eBay. Oh. And I was like, and I looked at it and it was just laying flat, and I was like, that looks like it's made out of a windbreaker material or something. It doesn't even look like it's. I'd make it out of like cotton or something, but I don't know.
I know a ton of country music, actually. I don't modern. If it has flutes in it, I don't know it. I know old school country, but if it has a flute in it, Mojo Nixon wrote a song about. It's called "Machines Ain't Music," and in it he said, "Country's not supposed to have, and country ain't got no damn flutes." I love that song. But it's true. Like, I grew up on old country, so if it's new, I probably don't listen to it.
Yeah, we'll watch some of the CMA awards, and I was like, "Who is this? Who is that? Yeah. Where is George Strait at? Come on!"
My mom and I do that with the Grammys, and it's a weird tradition. Since I was a little kid, my mom and I watch award shows, and as we get older, I looked at her this year. I was like, "Do you know who any of these people are?" And she's like, "No."
Yeah.
And she watches some of the new age stuff and still doesn't know who these people are.
Yeah.
I just felt the house rumble. Uh-oh.
Are we talking about earthquake or are we having a thunderstorm, girlfriend?
I've been watching a lot of firework videos. I'm just glad I don't live on a certain side of town. And I play this game in my head. Is it Florida or LA? I can tell by the palm trees, because we have really tall palm trees, and Florida has more fat ones. I love to travel. Going to Michigan in October to visit family, and we're going to the Upper Peninsula. Is that what it means?
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, the UP. Good job.
Going
Hey,
up here somewhere.
it's got the minute. It's above the minute.
I couldn't be behind a wheel for 24 hours unless I was moving where I was going.
Mhm.
Oh, you know what's funny? I drove across country technically 4 times. That's just back and forth. I don't think I would do it again unless I had a gaggle of people with me and a big Bubba. I mean, a drink so big that I have to wrap my legs around it. I want that. Just put a straw in a trash can, put a lid on it.
Well, I would also hook you up to a contraption so you can just pee in it too. Stop it.
No, because like I bring coolers, but you're pulling over basically for drinks and snacks and stuff. You know, any other time you're on the road.
I can go up to like 17 hours before I get bored and I
I
have
need some highly powered medication. Coffee. For me, it's coffee.
He doesn't do coffee.
I didn't know, Tammy, I can eat. You know what? And the thing is, like, even right now, I'm drinking coffee, and I'm like, well, I'm trying to. The more I try to get rid of my vampire hours, the more I'm turning into Lestat, where I'm just gonna be here forever. I'm gonna live forever. Oh, now I have Mojo Nixon stuck in my head. You know, I'm so glad I cut that out for the overalls. I've been procrastinating on that for like a week, for a very long time.
So you got the front, the back, the legs all cut out.
It's all you need, and the strap takes 3 seconds. I spend more time placing and seeing where I need to add the pockets and stuff.
You need to find some contrasting fabric for the pockets and the straps.
Oh, you want to go full Pamerolls? Machines ain't music. Oh, that fly went right past my ear.
You know?
I kind of want to use the blue spirals, but I've used that material for everything.
Mm-hmm.
But I did buy like 7 yards of this like a crazy person. I kind of want to use this.
I think that would go.
Be brutal. If it doesn't, it doesn't. No, it's blue and green.
No, it was too much.
I even bought blue background for this one, thinking I hadn't made everything with it already.
I thought the green was a little darker.
So you don't think it should be one uniform color, huh?
Well, okay, so it's just everything you've been making lately has like a little flair to it. That's what I'm calling it. And so it just needs a little some like a Williams sprinkle. Unless you want it to be all monotone.
Now I have an E40 song stuck in my head the second you said sprinkle.
Sprinkle.
Well,
just think about it.
No, I'm not anti. That's not that's not a meh. That's a eh. There's a meh is a no.
Oh, I know.
An is a.
I know what a meh is.
MEH is a hard no.
I get that sometimes on a text message. And I'm like, okay, I get it. I understand.
I am a different person when I wake up. I need provisions. I need caffeine.
No.
and about 10 feet of space.
When I think that you're already sleeping and like I'll text you something and then you text me back going, yeah. And I'm like, it's a no. And he hasn't even gone to sleep yet. I don't know. I don't know.
If you don't use that fabric, William, I think that would be a fantastic vest lining. I agree. The problem is with that blue spiral, I've used it for everything, so I might just start using it for lining.
I think that would be a good idea to use it for lining since you've used it for a lot of different projects. Yeah.
Oh man, I just have Mojo Nixon stuck in my head.
Because we're sprinkling?
What's that? No, because the song's called "Machines Ain't Music," and he's basically just saying like people don't play live instruments anymore. Like even up the street from my house, I used to go hang out with a bluegrass crowd of people that played banjos and mandolins at a pizza parlor every Friday, and that crowd kind of disappeared. Over the past 10 years, it kind of just faded out and people quit going, and it would just be us sitting there listening to each other playing, and then it just kind of disappeared. And people don't play instruments anymore. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just I am one of those people that like I'll grab an accordion and be like, you know what? I don't know how to play it, but I'm gonna learn.
I can play the radio.
I have guitar. You know what it is? It's a while ago I bought a 6-string banjo, determined to learn how to play. And then someone I know with way more money than me bought a Fender banjo. And so when I inherited said Fender banjo, I was like, I will know how to play the banjo. And I do now. It's disrespectful to have something so pretty and not know how to play it. And people hate my 6-string banjo. It starts fights because the first 2 strings are keyed to a guitar. And a lot of people will say that's not a banjo. I don't care. It's just loud and it clears rooms.
Banjo normally just 4 strings?
Yes.
Okay.
There are 5. There's all different calibers. There are 5 strings, but the 6-string is more of a modern thing. I gotta know what print that sewing machine on it is on your background. I gotta know what that print with the sewing machine on it is in your background.
You to know what print? Oh, that over here.
Oh, wrong. Is that the tapestry? Is that tapestry?
It's a quilt that I made.
Ron, you made a quilt? Ron,
No,
it's one.
I bought it off Temu. It's just
That's awesome.
Flannel, and right in the middle of it, it says California. I didn't notice that till just a while ago.
Ron, I
just like the thing. They on Temu they had a welcome mat, and I'm like, oh, that would be perfect for that because I've got a little house next door. I'm trying to get cleaned up so I can start live or whatever over there, and I'm gonna put a welcome mat with one of those old sewing machine things.
Heck yeah.
And put my sign up.
I love that.
That's amazing.
I just printed that off the internet. I don't even have
I did that with my John Wayne. I have a framed John Wayne picture, and everyone's like, "That's so beautiful." It says, "What is it?" It's life's hard. It's even more hard if you're stupid. John Wayne. And he actually said that. It is like the 7-string. Okay, it's like the 7-string. It's new.
Can you read that?
It's backwards.
Yeah, it's backwards.
Well, let me change my.
That's fair.
Well, where do you change it at? There it is. Video settings.
We figured it out. Twin Big Twin. We figured it out. No. The men had to figure it out yesterday because I was so mirrored.
That's not it. Where'd it go? I saw it the other day.
Nothing.
There it is. Mirror.
3 prongs. There you go.
I got it.
We can do this without.
You can do this without what? I think is that his phone? Maybe his phone's mirrored.
Oh, American. Oh,
I
just clicked on the wrong.
I can't.
Well, crap. Now it went to that. It's American Banjo Museum.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. There's a video of it, all the banjos they have in there.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, wow. See, yet another reason. I'm gonna show up to Oklahoma with my rec card and my banjo. Oh, that's beautiful.
On my XM radio, I have bluegrass, so I listen to bluegrass once in a while too. And it's just, I like listening to stuff like that. My father-in-law got me into bluegrass. That's all he listens to. Kermit?
They got Kermit the Frog in there.
Yeah.
Oh, I need banjo playing Kermit in my life. That's one of like his famous like skits before it was the Kermit we all knew. That's like a very famous Kermit skit.
Oh, where's Miss Piggy when you need her?
Who is this?
And you know the funny thing is, it's one of those things where I just fell in love and I just started playing the banjo.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, here's your next outfit. It looks like one of those. They call
Oh
them
my
suits,
God, I would wear that.
banjos on it.
Oh my.
Up in the back corner, they've got a picture of the guy that wore it back. He looked like he was in his 20s.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, that's pretty cool. That's in that museum.
You could totally make that, William, and westernize it a little bit.
Yep.
And then put applique. Oh, that's a quilting term. Applique.
Do
Banjos.
quilters, do quilters claim that? Are we going to quilters court?
What?
No. In this corner is a man who says that quilters do not own this. No. In this corner is 20 McTwin, who says that quilters do own this.
We own that word. Applique.
Okay, so I don't know what that rumbling was. You know, they're completely redoing the roads by my house because of the Olympics. It is. I can't even describe how inconvenient and loud it is at 3 o'clock in the morning when there's just boom. And I live by where they make the rock. So that you hear the truck scooping it up and putting it in the machine. And it's literally a mile down that way and I can hear it.
Terry, are they still doing road work around there? If so, I'm thinking, did they hit something by accident? And then something's not working.
Like gas main.
Yeah, gas main, electricity, anything like that. Transformers.
People do that all the time. A lot of our internet stuff is on the corners of all the streets, and somebody will get in a car accident and hit the box, and all of a sudden the whole neighborhood doesn't have internet.
Yeah.
You can embroider the banjos and music signs if you needed to. That's a great idea.
Oh, look at embroider.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows and what's on the other side?
Oh, that looks like it's rhinestones with what the original one, but you could do the applique probably.
Yeah. And like Tammy was saying, embroidering. And then you can just hand stitch the rhinestones onto it.
Yeah.
I was actually watching videos about couture last night, and this lady, while she was being interviewed, she walked up and she took a mirror, she put a bag around it, she broke the mirror. And everyone's like, what are you doing? And she placed each piece of broken glass around a dress.
Yeah.
And so the entire dress was covered. It was actually beautiful. And but the model was like, this dress is heavy. You know, because all the mirrors were at the bottom. And so it was weighing her down.
Yeah.
I was like, I could do that. I could break some glass real quick.
There was a dress at the quilt show today that they said weighed between 25 and 30 pounds. It had so many, it had 5 different layers of fabric on it to create the colorway that they needed to. It was gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous dress. But I couldn't imagine wearing something that was 20 to 25 to 30 extra pounds on me for fat. So,
I still want to. I'm sorry, me and that fly are still fighting. I want to. I have a whole list. I want to dress up like Blade, but I don't have the hair for the flat top. But I will dress up like Blade. Um, Chimney Sweep from Mary Poppins.
when I get my Mary Poppins outfit, absolutely.
There's a whole list of things like.
Well, you created a list for me apparently. So.
Oh, I have a list.
List. No.
The Boogie Nights is good.
That's going to be, well, you're doing Boogie Nights. You put me off onto another tailspin. Like,
Tuesday, I'll start working.
Like, I'm going to have to.
I'm going to start pre-gaming. I'm going to go get a bucket of chicken. Hey, Untrackable.
I Untrackable.
Now I'm craving a bucket. Did they have buckets anymore? They just give us boxes here.
Yes.
We don't get the giant bucket anymore.
Oh,
How's it going?
You need to come a little bit closer east side. You'll get it back.
Girl for the wedding ceremony versus the reception. 25 pounds to 2 pounds. Gown for the wedding ceremony versus the reception. I'm telling you. I thought it was actually really interesting, though, how heavy these dresses were.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, dudes do not suffer for fashion like that. At least nothing that I've heard of. And if you do, I don't want to know.
Well, you might be suffering when you wear your spandex. That could be a suffer. Mm-hmm.
My Star Trek uniform is polyester, spandex, whatever you want to call it. It doesn't breathe.
Yeah.
There's that Sammy Hagar.
I can't drive 55.
But it looks a lot cooler when he's wearing it, though.
Exactly. You can write me ticket going 75.
He had a yellow one and a red one, and
So,
That
Ron,
video is iconic.
are you going to wear this for us, Ron?
I can't drive. See,
come
now
on, what?
You going to wear this outfit for us?
Oh yeah.
I can't drive.
I know you-
I think his red one looked better though.
Mm.
That red one he had.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's.
The red one.
Oh, those were the days. Where is my?
Oh, what about Eddie Van Halen's overalls?
Oh Lord.
Yes.
Some guy wearing something that looks like his.
I
And some
for-
girl wearing a
Yes.
yellow. God, that would be cool. Eddie Van Halen overalls.
I'd wear that. I'd wear that. Oh, sure you can, Will. You live in LA. You got to go 90 on the freeway just to keep up. I'm not kidding you. This always makes me laugh. There's this one section of the freeway on the 5 where I get passed by cops. I'm doing 75. And the cops like, you're going too slow. And they go around me. It's happened to me more than once. Because I'm like, oh no, I'm going to get pulled over. And the cop's like, why is this guy being a winky? And flies past me. We it's NASCAR here. It is NASCAR. I can always tell when someone's not from here because they're like, that guy's a psycho. And I'm like, sorry, I'm from here. Honk. Like I said, I almost got into it with a guy in a Tesla yesterday. If you see a video and a man in a white Tesla and it's a bald guy, that's me. And the other guy's bald too, but that's me.
You know what I want to do? I want to bring my North Carolina license plates over there and drive, but I want to drive like the speed limit and see what people say. Just pretend, because as I can pretend I'm like an old Southern person.
It really, you know what it is? It's not people from here that would say anything. I drove a car that had Maine plates. And there was this one time I'm sitting at a stoplight, almost in the same spot where I saw Lenny Kravitz. These people pull up next to me and they're staring. And I was like, hi. And they're like, you don't look like you're from Maine. They were from Maine. And yes, they said that out loud to my face.
Yeah, I don't understand that. What do you mean I don't look like I'm from Maine? Like, what am I wearing?
To be fair,
Yeah.
I don't look like I'm from I've been there.
I look more like I'm from Maine than you do. I totally get it.
You know what's funny though? I have family members that actually live in Maine. So that kind of kills that stereotype. I was behind a Tesla a while ago driving without plates. You know what it was? Is this guy, where I'm from, it's all about pace of traffic. In LA, if everyone's smashing, you need to put your foot down to the floor and drive as fast as you can, or you will get the massive honking of your life. And this guy was going 10 miles under the speed limit. Every single person past him, like, gave him the stone cold salute, and he chose me. And like I said yesterday, I love it when people are all tough guy. When they're driving, they're giving me the stone cold salute. They pull up next to me and they're like, oh no. And then they roll their window up like, they're trying to look, because all of a sudden they wanted to fight and they see me and I'm like, bring it. I'm chalking my hands. I'm like, let's go. Oh. Oh, I love that. Because people check themselves everyone's a tough guy. Though it's time to be a tough guy. And I'm not a tough guy. I'm not. I in no way, shape, or form do I claim to be a tough guy at all. What is the speed limit there? Okay, so on our streets, it's 45 to 55, depending on where you're going. Like on long, because we have long thoroughfares, and they did it on purpose, where they made the speed limit 55 miles an hour in town, because we have these long thoroughfares. It's 40 on the main boulevard. It's 25 to 30 in the neighborhoods. And on the highway, it's 65 miles an hour, but we all go 70 to 75 miles an hour. LA isn't a city, it's a bunch of suburbs looking for a city. Well, LA County envelops everything. But it just depends on where you are, which is the speed limit. But truth be told, one of the reasons we're not driving fast here is because I live in human soup. There's people everywhere. So no matter where I go, there's cars. Unless I go east, unless I head towards the desert, if I go anywhere south or north, I am not alone. Because there's people everywhere. That's one of the reasons I like driving to Vegas, because I feel alone in the desert. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like, I like that feeling of being alone.
Yeah. Well, it's like once we got past a certain point, there really wasn't any traffic on the road when we were driving there.
Mojave. Once you hit the town of Mojave, that gas station is like, welcome to the desert.
Like once you took that right there, right, take that right at the gas station. You look, I remember. And it's just like, there's like really no one until you get to that mountain right before you get to Vegas, and then it starts having more congestion. I noticed that.
Well, also, go ahead.
No, I was going to say the turnpike in Oklahoma is 80 miles an hour.
Wow.
Yeah, they got like two. I thought it was like 85, but it says on the Google it's 80. Two different turnpikes in Oklahoma. The Chickasaw and the Lawton turnpikes are 80 miles an hour. So
I would love that. I was traumatized on the Seattle Speedway, but I'm ready. I can go. I have a faster car.
I can't pedal that fast.
I love
Flintstone it.
I was about to say, okay, Fred.
Yeah. I told everybody, I was like, yeah, Jess is probably flying over you guys right now. And her arms are probably real tired.
No, I'm in my room.
I love the... Hey, Mona. Hello. Great to see you, Mona. Great to see you.
But on the flight back, all you got to do is say, I want first class. I've got my ribbon.
Award-winning quilter.
I don't ride coach. I've got my ribbon.
Don't do
First
this.
class, please.
This is not for me. I deserve to be up there.
You are an award-winning. I'm telling you, I would hot glue gun a pin to that thing and wear it. I'd wear that thing every day. Like, are you wearing that again? Don't worry about what I'm doing.
My bio at school is going to change now because it was like award-winning quilter. That's what it's going to be. Is teaching your kids math this year.
Yeah.
She doesn't do it. She doesn't do anything. She'll teach them how to sew. She'll teach. See, it's geometry, right? It's geometry. You're putting blocks together. We're putting. We can put triangles, squares, rectangles,
Circles.
circles. We can do it all.
Tasha put circles.
Yeah, we can make tessellations. Oh my word! Yes.
How come all of your guys' speed limit is faster than where I live? And I've been to every single state in the union except for Hawaii, and we drive faster here.
I mean, I drive 80 almost the whole way when I'm going up the Eastern Seaboard. So,
Where I'm from, it's all about not getting a ticket
yeah.
because people smash. But if you get caught, you might as well just be like,
Yeah.
you know how many? I can't believe I'm going to say this out loud. I got out of a ticket one time. A cop pulled up and I was like, I was speeding. Give me my ticket. Here's a license. And he's like, are you serious? And I said, yeah, I was speeding. And he's like, you're the first person to ever tell me the truth, ever. And he let me go. And he said, don't drive like an idiot. And I said, yes, sir. And I putted home. So the truth helps sometimes. What stinks is when you go into another states from Oklahoma, it feels like I'm creeping along. Montana. I love you, Montana. But the whole time I was there, I feel like I could get out and run faster than the speed limit. And then Montana is like, you're in the woods. I should be able to go 90 up those hills. I don't want to drive at that speed.
So, anybody in the chat, if I ever have to ride with you or drive you around, I promise I'll go the speed limit and not be. It's just, I do that on my own. But, so, William, you don't have to be afraid if I drive you anywhere.
I'm not. You've seen my driving.
Yeah.
I went to driving school. I really didn't. I'm a pirate. I learned on a tractor before I even was in a truck. Before I even had a license. I'm like Mona. I am impatient too, but you know what it was? It was ever since my car accident, I've learned to slow down. And I've noticed because people always talk about getting pulled over, and I'm not even saying this to be cool. Ever since I've slowed down, I haven't got pulled over.
Mona, I like 72. If the speed limit is 55, I like 70.
Here 70 is the pace on the freeway.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I got past. There's this one corridor. I take a whole different route now because I found a faster route. But there's this one corridor I used to take on the 5, and every time I'd get passed by a cop because they're looking to bust people, really.
Mm-hmm.
I remind my passenger, if I get pulled over, the ticket is mine. It depends on what state you are. In my state, they only deal with the driver, but in other states, they'll talk to the passenger. Like in Colorado, they'll talk to the passenger. They'll run your name. It's different in every state. You better not go the limit. If I'm in the car with you, I'm going to think we're not going to get anywhere at this speed.
No, Roy, I got you. If you give me permission, boom, we're gone. It's like, you don't have to worry about me. We're going to fly. We're going to fly. Never mind. I don't even want to tell my story for today. Never mind.
I can't stand when people insist on driving faster than this speed of traffic and ride my bumper. I don't mind getting over, but if I can't, why are you on my ass?
Yeah.
This starts fights where I'm from.
Yeah.
Don't do it because somebody's going to be like, you have challenged me. I accept your duel. That is dude, getting on someone's tailbone where I live, that is like, those are fighting words.
Like if there's 10 cars and we're all in the passing lane and we're passing vehicles and you get on me and you're flashing your lights and you're hitting the horn, where am I going to go? I'm passing a tractor trailer or I'm passing whatever. Like there's no space for me to push over. Why are you getting on me? I get that a lot, especially through Virginians. Sorry, Sheila. I don't mean to say anything bad about y'all.
There's lots of Canadians that get pulled over. They're Williams speeding, and then strange on the strange plates, and then claiming they're not licensed. My state's crazy. We're a whole it's so weird. I'm telling you, Californians, we have lots of weird rights here, and so the only way they can really bust you is in the car. So the cops are like this. Oh, you went 2 miles over. Ticket. They're crazy here. I was driving someone's car to get them to Denver and back. I wasn't allowed to drive her car even 1 mile over the limit. She screamed.
Wow.
That's when you make them walk. You know what I would do? I would do that heavy brake when they were leaning up. Just brake so they'd hit the dash one time.
I just took my mom to put a mask over her eyes. I was like, here's a tranquilizer. Put a mask on. I'll see you on the other side.
Oh, that reminds me when Isaiah was a little guy, he'd break out of his car seat and I'd be like, do what you want, bro. And I'd just hit the brake and he'd crawl back in his car seat like, all right, this guy's serious. And strap himself. Oh, I forgot about that.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we didn't have seat belts when I was a kid. We just had the.
Yeah, man. You know what, though?
Yeah.
A long time ago on the Harbor Freeway, my brother saved my life doing that. And I had a seatbelt, but we were this close to a major car accident. I mean, that car swooped past the passenger side. So that side seatbelt saves lives.
Yep.
Thinking about Isaiah doing that and my kids, I was on a roller coaster with my oldest, and so I had just pulled over my thing. I pulled it over on hers. I was making sure it was locked in, and then all of a sudden she does this. She goes to the side and gets out of it.
Oh no!
Sideways and goes, "Look, Mom, I don't need this. Like, it's not holding me in." And I'm like, "Oh!" And the roller coaster hasn't even started yet. I very calmly said, "You better get back in position before I have it." And then I couldn't even be like cool mom anymore because now I'm like looking at her the whole time we're on this roller coaster that's going upside down and inside out, thinking she's gonna like fall off. Poor kid. Oh, she scared the living daylights out of me.
I'm so glad to see that everybody we all have the same pet peeves. We are not the problem. We are not the problem. And I probably would have passed out, woke up, screamed, and passed out again if that happened with my child.
Yes.
There's no shoulder on VA highways because Richmond and Lynchburg, if you get behind someone slow, you're just stuck. Oh, that drives me mentally insane. Not me. When my mom starts yakking, I will pull you out, Sheila. I will put you out. I did this with my grandmother and it kind of worked. And I do it with my mom. I always tell my mom, you didn't raise me that way. So why are you acting like this? I guilt her because my mom's classy. So I always tell her, why are you acting like this? You didn't raise me to be like this. That gets her. That gets her every time. People don't. Okay, people here don't zipper. Drives me crazy.
Oh, yeah. I don't like that either. I don't get it. I was just like, it would be so much easier if we zippered in when we're going from one highway to the other instead of just blocking everyone and then that whole line. Oh, just zipper, y'all. Oh, I can't stand that. Sorry.
Seatbelts and people flew through windshields and crashes. 1999, I was in a car accident in a Volvo not wearing a seatbelt, and the only reason I lived is because I was in a Volvo. It's the only reason. 1999. In Texas, slow drivers use the shoulder. If someone comes up on your car on the Highway 6, the car in the front will drive in the shoulder. That's a fat ticket where I live.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
They might take your car. If you did something like that, you might get your car taken here because that's cheating. If we all have to wait in line, you do too. You aren't supposed to be driving on the shoulder anyway in VA. The left lanes is for passing, not cruising. Tailgaters. I've learned though, the older I get, I've got more patience. I'm like, you gonna get behind me? I grab my coffee. I start drinking slow. I slow down. They pass me. They're looking, and I'm just like, or this is what I do. I do this. I'm not kidding you. Someone will pass me. I go like this. I don't even look. So when they drive by, all they see is me doing this. I do that. I do that more than I'd like to admit.
No, I'm that person that if I have to pass you after you've done something stupid, I'll drive up to you and I look at you and I'm like, really? Like, seriously? Like, I give them that seriously look.
I'm too scared. Like, here you're putting your life in your hands.
When you give them the look,
Yes, people.
well, I'd like someone to try to do something to me. I was like, bring it on. You not know who I am?
PA driving isn't for the weak. You got to have gusto here.
Yes.
Wicked thumb. I didn't know that was a thing.
They've got a bicycle, motorized bike. It's called Wicked Thumb, and it's got this devil with the thumb like that. I printed out some stickers and stuck it on the side of my helmet when I ride my electric bike. It's like
I
that.
love that.
Yep.
My mom used to do that and stick her tongue out. It used to drive me crazy, and now I do it to other people to drive them crazy. Oh, I love that.
That's amazing.
Yeah, those bikes look like almost like motorcycles. The ones they make.
Yeah.
It took me. Oh, that's
Cool.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
From Waco to College Station, that's the norm.
How far can you get on those? In a charge?
I drove mine for like 20 miles, 20, 30 miles, something like that. And it takes like 3 or 4 hours to charge them up, so it's not too bad.
No.
I had a gas-powered bike, and it was like a weed eater motor, and it was loud. The electric's a lot better.
I would
want
roll
the
that.
That hangers on them though. That's what I want.
That's beautiful. I would totally roll that. Hardly anyone pulls over here rude. It's the same way here. And everyone stops when that emergency vehicles are present, even when they're not going. Okay, so where I live, you will get the biggest fine of your life. And the big one here is school buses.
Oh,
The cops follow the school buses because people don't honor it. And when that stop sign comes out that bus, both sides have to stop, at least here. And I laugh. I used to go to this one donut shop in the morning, and we would sit there and in the window and watch people get pulled over every time the bus came.
Or they pass them on the left-hand side.
Yes. Yeah. Or you think like here people think the cops are not there. They're hiding in the bushes. They're coming up. It's because the motorcycle cops are so hidden, and with those beige uniforms, they blend into everything.
I was just about to ask you if they were the motorcycle.
Chips.
Oh, now
California Highway Patrol.
Da-na-na-na. I've actually used that in a few videos.
Yeah.
I wish people on my side of Oklahoma would learn how to stay in the right lane unless passing.
It's in North Carolina too, girl.
Here, oh man, it's the people. I don't like people who are stubborn. They get in the fast lane and then go slow. They're like, well, I'm going 70. Everyone behind you's going 75. Get out of the way. I'm telling you, I can tell when someone's not from around here.
Why is everybody ganging up on Oklahoma?
There's probably a few. Oklahoma's well represented in here.
I guess.
You know what's funny? I got pulled over 7 times in Utah. In Oklahoma, the guy pulled me over more for curiosity, and I made a friend. I'm serious. And so, I don't know. I had a different experience. If they're coming from behind you, if they're in oncoming lane, just keep driving normally.
Yep.
Drivers make their own rules. Atlanta, Georgia was like that for me. I felt like I was on the Atlanta Speedway, like I was in the Atlanta 500. They don't play in Georgia. And you know what it is? They don't use turn signals, but I feel like a lot of places are like that.
North Carolina's full of that.
We went somewhere in Florida, and they call their damn highway the raceway. And I'm like, well, no wonder they're speeding. They think it's a damn speed demon place,
What
raceway.
a terrible name.
Yeah.
That's a terrible name. They might as well say drive fast here.
Yeah.
I'll jump on the sidewalk. Do you know what's really funny, Terry? This lady pulled over to scream at me because I pulled over and she was like, I almost hit you. The ambulance got on the all call and was like, get out of the way. People are so entitled where I live. They get mad. They freak out if you impede them. I have to deal with so many left lane drivers on a daily stroll. The left lane passing law is fairly new in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
And my half of Oklahoma don't seem to know that. Oh, I love that. Yes, I used to stand in the street to stop people from passing the school bus when we were loading. It drives me crazy, Terry. I don't get it. I don't get it. I've been to Oklahoma several times. I know of what I speak. When I was in Utah, I know I got pulled over because I had out-of-state plates. I was all over, and I seriously think Missouri is the worst. Oh, man. I know quite a few people from Missouri. Even if they made some left lane law here, it wouldn't be enforced.
I really wish they could enforce it, but they can't. I just wish people were courtesy enough to get out of the left lane if they're not passing it.
Oh, man. You guys are making me feel better. I guess California isn't that bad. I'm only raging on my side of Oklahoma, not yours.
I can't tell you how many people I pass on the right-hand side because they just don't push over.
Yeah, that drives me crazy. But again, I call it highway etiquette, but when I say highway, I'm talking about out in the middle of nowhere. Like it's known, like when I drive to Arizona or Nevada, when you're out in the middle of nowhere, when you see someone steaming behind you, pull over, just get over to the next lane. And then when they steam past you, get back over to where you were and keep trucking.
If you want to live in that left-hand lane, amazing. Just not when people are passing you. I agree. But I think North Carolina and Jersey are the only two states I really have that problem with, that they just ride that left-hand lane. And so everywhere else I've ever been, unless you're somebody that I live with, he lives in that left-hand lane. And it drives me nuts. Even when I'm riding with him. I was like, dude, get over.
Most of the time, people would just ask me, when I was like far east, on the far east coast, people would ask me, are you really from California? I love that question. I'd be like, yes.
Well, they just, I guess, expect you to be like someone else. They have this other, vision inside their mind of what a true California really would be. And you just, I don't think you fit that bill the way that you talk about it. So.
But the average Californian, in a weird way, kind of looks like me. In one way or the other.
I mean, I'm talking about acting, not looking.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just like we were talking about how when you think of New York, everyone thinks of Manhattan. No one's thinking about Buffalo. No one's thinking about, do you know, I'm telling you, when I was a kid, I said out loud, the Bills are from New York. I had no idea. I was like 7 years old, They hadn't taught us that yet.
I jokingly say that New York has 3 NFL teams. I count the Jets as part of New York, even that because they're so close.
Totally get it.
Yeah.
But technically, I could say that about like the Diamondbacks. I could drive. There are people that drive to go watch Diamondback game and then drive back to LA. Would you drive 4 hours to go see a baseball game?
Yes.
They
spend the night there.
Okay, we'll drive you nuts.
Yeah. Because I would want to do something. I wouldn't want to drive somewhere for 4 hours just to go to a game. I'd want to do something else while I was there too.
Because I've gone long distance, but a lot of it was for like festivals that were 3 days, so it was worth it. Like you're in the car for 15 hours, but you're hanging out in Kentucky, Kansas. I've been there.
Yeah.
I've gone through red light. I have gone through a red light if there's an ambulance behind me. Here, it's the right thing to do if you can't pull off the road. I never thought about that.
Yeah. Just
Man,
be safe going through it. Yeah.
and also on our main thoroughfare in my town, there's one road that leads to this giant hospital in my town. So there's always an ambulance going down this one specific road. So if you're on that side of town, you are probably going to have to pull over. Mona would drive 4 hours for a game. I want to go thrift Utah because I don't think people realize how close it is to me. But then I might as well go to Reno.
That's funny.
Your face. We're gonna start getting 20 McTwins reactions every time I say something.
No, because I already know how you feel about certain things, and I'm like, like
I saw the real Reno. And it wasn't like because Reno has giant resorts.
you're just not a huge fan of Reno. That's what I'm getting at.
No, but there's two sides because they'll have a casino 10 miles away from another one. So you're literally on islands. If you're staying at these resorts, they're palatial, they're beautiful. The architecture is amazing. I saw the real Reno. Okay, drive in Manhattan. If the Steelers didn't hate the Ravens, they'd hate the Eagles. Do you know my brother's a hardcore Steelers fan, and I contemplate buying a Ravens jersey just because I know it would tick him off. Like still to this day, I might get a Ravens jersey. I used to drive in the city all the time. I would again if I had a reason to go by car. I would drive 4 hours for a game. I miss the old baseball where it was 3 to 4 hours. I watch old baseball games. The full cut is like 3:45, 3:50. Like old school baseball games were an afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
You were pulling a shift.
Maybe 2.5 hours maximum, unless they're having an issue.
It's so weird to me because you guys got me back into watching baseball. Everybody, the World Series, hanging out with you guys. It got me back into watching baseball. And it's weird to me. I look up and I'm like, oh, crap, it's the 7th inning, which reminds me there might be an Angels game on.
Yeah. See, I want to go watch the Nationals. And Washington is really only maybe 4.25 hours away from me, 4.5, depending on my speed. And the traffic, because once you hit Fredericksburg, it's hit or miss depending on the time of day. But yeah, I want to go. I've never been to the National Stadium, and I want to go back to Orioles. It's like I want to start hitting all of them on the Eastern Seaboard again. Maybe that'll be next year's goals to go to a couple games.
It was an earthquake in New Jersey. I just got an alert.
Well, things are changing over there.
Wow. I don't know. Where I live, it's flatland, so we have room to run. If anything crazy happens, I can go up my door and just start running. That's crazy.
Where it was and how deep it was.
Oh no, so Terry, I hope it was a little one. Absolutely. See, I'm an earthquake expert, and still to this day, every time there's an earthquake, my heart drops. Every time. It's like it's a heart palpitation test. Every time I'm like, oh, here we go again. Absolutely. Please be safe, Terry. Nice. This stuff up here messes me up. It's
we had earthquakes in Oklahoma, but it was just because of that fracking they were doing, shooting that water in there.
Oh yeah. The earth is like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
It was a 3.0 earthquake.
That's a biggie. We call that's a roller. Where I'm from, that's a roller. You'd feel that.
I'm hoping I'm saying this town right. Hasbrook Heights in Jersey.
Seems like there's the alert was slow. Okay. I'm gonna tell you something I don't like, and I turned it off because it's so accurate. Because of modern technology, we have earthquake detectors. 30 seconds before the earthquake happens, it comes on. I didn't like that either because it's accurate. Every time it turned on, I'm like, so I now know I don't want a warning.
Yeah, 30 seconds. That ain't nothing.
No, because then you're sitting there, you're like, and
Yeah.
it's a long 30 seconds, and then your house buckles and rolls. It's real. Those alerts are real. I've been to Nationals Park. It's nice. PNC Park is one of the best in the country. I need to go. I've been to like I said, everything from Seattle to Texas.
That's
We
where
have tall buildings. See, that's what I didn't want to say, Terry. I am so sorry. We have tall buildings, a mess. You don't want earthquakes around glass, around like falling objects, because you'll get more hurt by the after effects than the actual earthquake.
I was working in a glass building one time, and it was tornadoes was all everywhere, and I was watching this news, and I was like, I called my boss. I said, "Hey, where do I go?" He said, "Just go downstairs." And this dumb technician guy come up there, up to like the 5th floor where I was at, and he's like, "Hey, is this building tornado proof?" And I'm like, "Dude, there's glass all around this thing." No, it's not. There ain't no way I'd be up there if I didn't have to be.
Can I be frank? I don't like this crap. You can be whoever you want, Terry. The earthquakes they're I'm telling you, I've experienced them my whole life, and they still make my heart drop. And even when I had the alerts, I'm telling you, I knew it was coming, and my heart would be like, "Okay, get ready." They're not fun. They are not fun.
Okay, Elizabeth, it's the big one.
Do you know what's funny? I've been looking for pictures for patches, and I might do one of those. I spent an hour last night trying to find the perfect picture, and I couldn't. I forgot about that. I'm glad you reminded me of that, because I was going to get a Fred Sanford patch. I'm starting to get that nickname because I do call people dummy in real life.
You big dummy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yikes. I dread one here in Seattle. I'm in the suburbs, but still 17 years in San Diego. I had enough of them. San Diego rolls too. San Diego, and you're in the Bay, so San Diego rolls, and you're going to roll into the ocean literally in San Diego. Hasbrook Heights.
Hasbrook. Yeah, that's what I like. Hasbrook. Oh, cool.
You big dummy.
Yeah.
That's a patch.
We don't have quakes here. We get high winds that do the same thing. It does feel like someone. You know what's funny? High winds is the only time I feel trapped in the house. Even with rain, I'll go outside, but with high winds, I feel trapped in the house. Neighbor's garage got lifted off the foundation by winds a few years ago. Had to pay some Amish dudes to fix it. Where is my Fred Sanford vest? I had a go bag. I have a to-go bag and ready at all times. It's as a earthquake aficionado, I do too. Oh, where is Fred? It has been so long. Where is my compass? Should be right here. Oh, I'll find Fred some other time. But I wear that vest a lot. But I found my isotoners.
Find you a hat.
Oh, what does it say?
It says Sanford and Son priorities. Since 1972, we buy and sell junk.
I was thinking about opening up a scrapping business, but there's massive competition for scrapping here. Massive competition. We have dudes who drive around neighborhoods just picking up scrap. We had an earthquake in OK around 10 years ago. It was the first time I felt one. Wrong, were you in OK 10 years ago? I think the whole state felt it. This is the second time we had an earthquake nearby in New Jersey. The last one was worse. The dishes and glasses moved. The whole house shook. I was sitting on the floor when it happened. I actually felt the earth move underneath. Oh, underneath me move. It felt like a rolling wave. Okay, Cynthia, it really is a rolling wave. I've seen it. I have seen concrete go like a wave. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I just can't imagine that. When you say that, I'm just like, no.
It happened in here. It happened in here. Everything kind of went sideways and went back. I was sitting and I looked because I've always had monitors over there, and everything just went boop and kind of tipped back.
When we had those fracking earthquakes, it felt like somebody just run into the side of the house with a car. And the first time it ever happened, I was like, what the? I went outside and there wasn't nothing out there. Everybody else was out looking around too. And I was like, did you feel that? He said, yeah. It felt like somebody hit my house. I'm like, I know. That's what I felt too. It was crazy. It was just a certain thud and shake it a little bit, and that was it.
We get a lot of big rig tires exploding around here, and so I always know when it's a new neighbor when they're like, "Was that a shotgun blast? I thought this was a safe neighborhood." We're like, "No, that was a big rig tire."
Huh?
Oh man. Do you get a lot of big rig tires exploding where you live?
We get a what?
Big rig tires, 18-wheelers. I live near I live near freeways, so it's not common for a tire to explode. And I live in the beginning of I live at the bottom of a hill, so it reverberates.
Oh gosh.
An entire canyon, you know. And people think it's a shotgun blast, but it's literally a tire bursting.
Oh my gosh. No.
Worst call was 90 San Fran when that was felt all the way to San Diego, double-decker highway collapse. I remember where I was because it was so hardcore. I remember the whole scene. The local news was on at the time, and they paused mid-sentence, asking what was an earthquake. It was scary. It was crazy. Earthquakes are crazy. It's something different.
Yep. Definitely.
I am so sorry, Terry. We are here for you. Especially if you don't experience them. It's something else. Just remembered I have to pin these. Cool. They're the same on both sides. That makes it even easier. Perfect. And I just have Sammy stuck in my head. I can't drive 55. So are you gonna go hit the quilt show again tomorrow, Tony McTwin?
No, it's done now.
Oh, you've closed it out.
I did. I actually watched them tear it apart. I can't believe how fast they tore everything apart. But no, I'll be up in the air at 8:00 tomorrow morning. Ish.
I will be asleep.
Yep.
I wish you well.
I'll be back on the east. I'll be in Raleigh hopefully by noon. And then go grocery shopping, of course, because I didn't go grocery shopping before I left. And people are hungry.
Hey, Denise. Hello. Test.
And then go home. Hi, Denise. I noticed that the first time when you come in now, you always put test on the end.
Sometimes you never know if your thing's working properly.
I think it's cute. I'm not picking on her or anything like that.
Makes me think of Breaker Breaker 19. I grew up in the walkie-talkie era, and saying over always drove me crazy. And so people would be like, "You didn't say over." I was sitting at my bar and suddenly felt like someone came up behind me and pushed me and my bar stool into the countertop. It suddenly, like a wisp of wind, came through. Here, it sounds like running of the bulls.
Mm.
You get this weird rumble. Oh, that's why I miss the dog. See, I don't need an earthquake detector. Just get yourself a dog, and they freak out about 30 seconds before an earthquake happens because they're lower to the ground.
Oh, I can't imagine Flashy Poo having that issue.
Especially dogs, because they have better hearing than we do. They can hear around walls, so they hear the ground going, "Bruh," before it hits you.
We've got one of our dogs he's getting older and he's deathly scared of thunderstorms. And well, we
Aw.
always know when one's starting. He's like, might as well just let him in. He's going to start whining and howling. So,
You got to cuddle with him. Got to make him feel good.
oh, yeah. My wife lets him sleep with her. I'm like, nope, nope, nope.
Roger, Roger.
That's where I draw the line, Ron.
Oh, yeah.
I'll hang out with a dog. We'll just, I'll pet her on the ground. She has her own little bed, but I don't want a dog in my bed.
Yeah.
It's just too
Yeah, I don't have a choice. As long as you keep him on that side of the bed.
That's the honest answer. I don't know. I'm weird. Like I'm weird. I wouldn't. I've never slept in the same bed with an animal.
Yeah.
Even Cleophas slept at the foot of my bed.
Like if you don't take care of them and they smell, like your bed smells eventually, and then there's dog hair all over it, and then so you're washing it more frequently. Like there's like lots of negatives for like the 2 hours that we're sleeping together. That's how I, with a dog. So
That's one thing I can't stand is shedding dogs. We always get like schnauzers or, he's mostly schnauzer, so he don't shed or anything like that. And we keep him groomed all the time. I got one of those vacuum clipper deals.
Oh yeah.
So that's what I got to do all day tomorrow because we're leaving for Missouri Wednesday, so I got to clip them all. So yeah.
Man, I wanted a Flowbee so bad. Is that what they were called? Flowbee? It was the hair clipper with the vacuum.
Yeah.
I watched that, man. I wanted that so bad. Now I don't have hair, and that technology is readily available, and I don't have hair. When I was a kid, I wanted one so bad.
Well, now I'm thinking about like my video that I need to put up for this quilt show. It's like, how long is too long to sit there and look at quilts? Because
it's up to you. Know what? It's up to you. It's up to your tolerance because people are gonna watch the video regardless.
Okay.
We
can put all three.
There's no rhyme or reason to it. Remember, my shorts had like 80 views, 16 views, and then I got a bunch of views on my video. And I barely put quilting.
A half hour, and I don't know if that's like a big. Oh my word!
Oh my god, I want one of those so bad.
Yeah, I used to cut my own hair with that thing, but we got one for the dogs. It's just for the dogs. That's not it, but that one's actually a RoboCut. It's what it is.
Oh, Terry, I'm so sorry, Terry. My dog's first thing was like that. She started growling and barking. I'm telling you, I thought my dog was crazy, and then we found out the dog was a clairvoyant. The dog, like, oh no, you believe that dog? When that dog barks, you believe that dog. Something's about to happen. And more than once, the dog would go crazy, and we'd brace, and then all of a sudden we'd be rolling.
Amazing.
I need to find out what that earthquake detector thing is. Oh, I'm so sorry, Terry. We have earthquakes every day in California. Most of them are so small the public doesn't notice. I play this weird game of earthquake, vertigo, or did I get up too fast? I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you because I'll be standing there and I'm like, well, I am getting a little bit older. Was that me or was that the rest of the world?
No.
We're like Japan. Honestly, California is like, especially the lower half, we're always moving. And Japan is the same way. Oh, my last 4 dogs didn't shed. Cleophas had a coat. Every dog I've ever owned was a hairy dog. Hairy dog.
I'll start uploading eventually. It'll take a while to upload off my phone.
You're gonna make a half an hour video.
Yeah, I've already made my intro and my outro when I was at the quote show. So, all right.
There are fires all up and down the coast. Even right now, it's a giant version. So funny. A Flowbee was what they called it. The TV shopping channel. That reminds me, I wanted one so bad. Oh, I wanted one so bad. But we already had Clippers.
They used to have a cable TV channel when we had cable. They had a channel that was local, and they'd have a call-in auction, and we'd always buy crap that we didn't need. And so I thought, you know what, that would be we went in there to pay for something, and they said, yeah, if you know anybody that needs a job. I was like, hey, how much do you pay? So I'm like, shoot, I don't really care what they pay. I'm gonna set up you set up the table. So I'd put all the good stuff at the end about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and I gotta end up getting like 5 or 6 of those Flowbees. And
oh, wow.
Yeah, and I ended up selling them all on eBay and making some buku bucks off those things. I was like, yeah, all I got to do is put it at late night when everybody else is asleep. Nobody bids on it. I'll bid on it.
Yes.
You're making me think. Do you remember the claw?
The
Yeah.
what?
The garden tool, the claw?
I have
Oh, yeah.
I have 3 of them, and I have 1 still in the box. I own 2. I laughed so hard because my pops always had one, and my grandfather was addicted to the Home Shopping Network, and I found one at my grandparents' house. And then I found another one still in the box at my grandparents' house. So I own 1, never opened, and I own 2. That I knew. The sad thing is, when I used to do field calls, I had the claw in my truck. If I had to do any gardening, I'd pull that claw out and start turning.
My wife is notorious, like, hey, let's go plant. I got some new plants. I'm like, oh, God. I got to get post hole diggers out and do all that. So I got one of those awesome auger things. It's got that big thing on you put on in the drill. I'm like, where you want it?
Oh, yeah.
Done.
Hey, I probably have something like that. I need to look. That sounds amazing.
I always wanted to do that.
Try to listen to yourself at half speed. Makes people sound like they're super drunk.
Ooh.
I've done that.
Ollie,
It's because
listen to me at half speed, Ollie.
I fall asleep with my phone and I'll wake up in the things like this because my ear was on it or my nose was trying to post.
Yeah, I'll fall asleep watching videos, and then I'll look at my history. I'm like, I didn't watch that. What did I? And I did it while I was asleep, I guess.
Ron, that reminds me. I've been getting all these comic book videos. Look, man. I sold them when I walked into that house and I found all those comic books. I made a ton of money, but it's not my thing. And I think they come on when I'm sleeping.
Yeah.
I think they come on when I'm sleeping.
Yeah, I've seen these smart people where they put all their videos in a playlist or something. So when you click on one, they automatically start playing. And I was like, oh, if I click on one of those and fall asleep, I've watched their whole freaking videos and stuff. It's like, oh, thanks for the views.
Appreciate that, Ron, when you do that for me.
And yes, Sheila, having the claw is a super flex. If it wasn't on the side, if I knew where it was right now, I'll go run and grab it. But I don't do service calls anymore, so it's buried on the side of my house. No, the reason I'm asking about the one in the box, because I'm willing to sell it.
Oh.
And I've made money online just selling random stuff, you know. The last dog video was from 2011. Aww. One of my dogs sheds. I hate it, but my son loved him. I've owned like all the dogs I've ever been around my whole life were just they had sweaters. They'd walk past you and leave fur on you. You just gotta brush them all the time.
Yeah. Well, that dog grooming kit we got, it's got one of those de-shedders on it, and it'll just vacuum it up, so you don't even have a big old ball of hair. You can just vacuum right up in that machine. I was like, well, none of ours shed, but that would be good.
I need that for Flashy poo. She is. I mean, she gets a bath weekly because she has allergies. So I have to keep her. And then we do the bougie. Like I bring her to the, because I want her to have warm water, and not cold water.
Is that the Basset?
Yes.
You treat that dog better than people.
Did
treat
they ever
people.
learn how to howl?
Do you know what? The other day, I was sewing at my machine. She came in. She started howling at me. I was like,
Uh-oh.
"Have you been talking to the boys?"
That means Timmy was in a well.
Mm.
My child didn't shed as much. Aww.
No, yeah, she did a little bit of howling, and she only comes to me when she wants to go outside, or if she needs food, or if she wants to play. She only comes to me. She doesn't talk to anyone else. I find that very annoying, but I love her. So I pick her up. She's 55 pounds. I picked her up the other day, and
Damn.
with yeah.
Huh.
She weighs.
We
as
just
much
got
as
these
you.
little kick me dogs is all we got.
Did you say kick me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm stealing that.
Oh,
I owned one little dog, Lulu. She was half Chihuahua, half Min Pin. But Min Pins are. I liked Lulu because she was evil. She wouldn't take anything from anyone because she thought she was a pincher. So I appreciate little dogs.
Yeah, we've got a little part Chihuahua like that. She thinks she's the biggest dog of all of them. And I was like, come on.
They've got heart. Something about
Yeah.
Chihuahuas, I don't know why. They've got heart.
Yeah.
Oh, when I lived in LA, I lived in this apartment on Hoover Street, and every day I'd walk back from the train, and there was this Chihuahua that would just bark at you from one end of the fence to the other. And obviously, that dog was the male, and the female was a pit bull.
mm-hmm.
I don't know how the Chihuahua did it, but the Chihuahua got the pit bull pregnant.
Oh my God.
So for months I'd walk by and I'm like, I want to know what those dogs look like. So I'd walk by slowly, like, okay, she hasn't had them yet. I'll be back tomorrow. I come back the next day, like, oh, she hasn't had them yet. But those were the strangest looking dogs I've ever seen in my life.
I bet they were.
They were pit bull Chihuahuas. Oh man, I missed that part
They
of
had
it.
a great big back end and a little bitty front end.
Oh, I miss LA. I miss that. Like I lived in the heart of LA, and it was crazy. You can own up to 4 roosters in LA County in the
No.
city. In the city.
No,
So when the sun comes up,
no.
I used to go to this one laundromat on the hill in MacArthur Park on a hill. When the sun comes up, every backyard you hear the in every backyard because you can have chickens and roosters.
Yeah, you can have chickens in Oklahoma, but you can't have roosters. They won't allow that.
Oh yeah,
They'll come get them and take them off.
That's
So,
crazy.
A buddy of mine's neighbor had some roosters, and he said, "Yeah, I don't know where they took them." I'm like, psst, "They still fight those roosters around here. They probably took them down there, and they're probably." He said. Then I talked to him again. He's like, "Oh yeah, I think they did because the roosters aren't around anymore." And I was like, "Uh-oh, yep."
Mm.
It's crazy. We have weird laws here. You can't have a 40-ounce soda, but you can own 3 chickens and a rooster. It's true. You can have, in LA County, fun fact, you can have up to 15 people in a room
Living.
living.
So if you have 4 rooms, you can have 60 people in one house.
It's not legal. It's not illegal. I had a neighbor who, long story
That's
short,
crazy.
half the neighborhood called on this one house because we swore they were running like what is going on there? It's 70 people there,
Yeah.
and it's legal. They knew the law. They moved out, but they knew the law. You can have a certain amount of people per room, and it's legal. So you can have bunks in there. It could look like 1940s Navy. You can have
Submarine.
hammocks hanging from the ceiling.
Wow.
My shutter is, oh, the Dutch Hound Lab mix. Can you imagine that scenario? Oh, yeah, you can pack them in here. You can pack them in. And it's because, and the only reason I know this is because we had a neighbor who we felt was running a resort. And she was not a nice person, so it was easy. The county came out and everything, too.
Yeah.
Are you flying? Are you?
Me?
Oh, someone went past their microphone. It sounded like they were flying.
Oh, I lifted my piece of paper is on my computer. Sorry.
Don't be. It's not a big deal. I drove by some fighting roosters when I got to my sister's home. I felt so bad for them. I don't know if they actually still fight or not. Excuse me, I heard it's against the law now.
Oh yeah, it's
Well,
against law, but if you get caught, it's against law.
I told you about they had a whole cockfighting ring over by my job, and when everyone got busted, the cops came because I'm telling you, the shop sits on a hill. So when people are on the main road, we saw all these rows of cops. Everybody comes out and they're like, "What'd you do?" We're all talking to each other like, "What'd you do? What did you do?" We're all pointing at each other like, "Who got the cops called?" And it went past the property and we're like, "Oh." And then it kept going and it went to the other road. And we're following the train of cop cars. And when they finally busted everybody, it was a couple hours. They took everybody out. When all the cops left, we jumped the fence, went over to the other property. They had a stadium back there. They had little pens for all of them. They had bleachers. Because we would hear cheering, but quite honestly, it's not my business on the other property. Like I'm big on private property. If you're not hurting anybody, it's none of my business.
Yeah.
You know?
There's a place out in Oklahoma, right by a casino too, right in the open, and they've got a bunch of those little round hut things. I mean,
Oh yeah.
a whole yard full. I'm like, yep, that's where they're at, right there. I mean, you don't even have to have nothing in it. You can tell what they are for. So.
Oh,
I had
that's
this sister and he was so mean. We called him Big Red. Don't ever put your back to him. And I almost learned the hard way. Almost. And she realized she's never feeding the chickens again.
they
But
sort
it's
of
go up at me.
80 dogs. They just found a woman dead in her home. She had 80 dogs in her house when the police did a wellness check. 80.
Wow. No, thank you.
Could you?
Yeah.
I bet they slept on the bed in that house.
Maybe.
You know what else is against the law? Speeding.
Thanks.
I can't drive 50.
You started it. Somebody got a big stick and they said, let's start that again.
I love that song. I love that song.
Here, let me play it so you can get demonetized.
That's the kind of that and Slayer. I had to quit listening to Slayer in the car because there's a direct correlation of listening to Slayer and me getting speeding tickets. Slayer is hardcore. I love Slayer, but I go fast. That is crazy, Terry. See, I don't want to be that person. I'd rather they find and he died with 80 cactus plants around. We don't know why. See, I'd rather have 80 ficus. Can I have 80 dogs is crazy. I'm down to be crazy, but there's limits. I love indoor plants. I grew up going to cockfights. I couldn't watch. I'd just go hang out at the concessionaire. They would put me to work. 80.
Ridiculous.
Oh, that was around 40 years ago. Yikes. I bet they slept wherever they wanted. And the smell, I could smell that house from here. I could
Gross.
smell that place from here.
Because you know they didn't go outside.
Our dog, I don't even want to ask that question. Never mind. Would a dog betray you like a cat would?
110%. If you don't train it, yeah, absolutely.
Then you're just
yeah.
you're just on the menu after a while.
Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Like Flash had to stay in a certain area of the house when no one was watching her because she was just that stubborn. And so, like, hey, and puppy padded up, but there was so. And after she was finally house trained, she wouldn't even go near that part of the house. So like, if I wanted to leave,
Where I live, I think you can only have 4 dogs at a time in LA. If you like, I live in the outskirts, so I don't know, but I think it's only 4 dogs. 80. That's got to be it. There's a very famous story of, I think it was Doris Day in Beverly Hills. She got sued by Beverly Hills because she had 25 dogs. And they were like, you can't have that many dogs unless you're running a rescue.
That's going to be the headlines when William 80 sewing machines.
You're going to have to put another 8. Yeah, you're going to have to put a couple zeros and a number in front of them. Breaking, man was found with 10,000 sewing machines in his house.
We did a wellness check.
If I start using for lawn ornaments, call the cops. If I start using sewing machines for lawn ornaments, then I'm done.
Oh, you ought to see the arbor that the guy in Tulsa made with the sewing machines. The sewing machine museum. He's literally got the black ones, and they're welded together into a great big arch. It is freaking crazy looking. Yeah.
Okay, I'm still here. I'm listening to that.
Yeah. He's got one of those Glowforge laser cutters.
Oh,
and he's
wow.
got some tile. He got some ceramic tile and put something on it. I hadn't talked to him about it, but you put something on it, and he's etched sewing machine stuff in it, and then put it on the porch and checkerboarded it. And I was like, that is freaking cool.
I love stuff like that. Cynthia, there's no way you can train 80 dogs unless you have 80 people.
Yeah.
They were not trained or cared for. Yikes. That is one thing as a pet peeve, is a dog that, like a jumpy dog that doesn't have limits. Because around here, do you know one of the number one things around here, at least, that people get sued for are dogs? Because it's always something. Doris Day, hey, Dre, how's it going? Doris had the staff for it. You know why I know this? Because it was a Hollywood Squares question, and I Googled it, and it was true. But she had 25 dogs, and the city of Beverly Hills sued her, and she's probably the reason you can only have 4 in LA County.
Let's say that they say you can only have 4 machines, William. Which 4 would you keep?
Anyone who told on me would be considered a total betrayer and a snitch. I'd go full Revolutionary War underground. I'd start wearing a tricolor hat. I'd start dressing like, don't tread on my sewing machine. The line stops here.
Oh.
Are you kidding me? It'd be Boston Harbor all over again. I'd start a revolution.
Oh.
Give me sewing machines or give me death. I need to make a tricolor hat. The Orioles, every time they hit a home run, someone has this giant leather, freakishly huge tricolor hat. I saw that last night. I was like, I need one of those.
There it is.
Oh, that's beautiful. Here, let me make you big for a second. Oh, that's cool. That's way cooler than what I thought.
Oh, I like.
He's even got some treadles right through here. The irons of the treadle machine.
Oh, he really does.
Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah.
And the foot plates and everything.
Yep. You go into that awning, I mean, the little entranceway, and all them tiles. I don't know if he's got a picture of that on. That was on Google Maps. Oh, there's that machine. That's what I was going to show y'all. He's got 4 machines on one table. See if I can see it. That's one table.
Oh, that's crazy. And for the record, Sheila, this was my first thought. I just didn't want to be the first one to say it.
He's got one on each corner of that table, each flat side. He's got one here and one here and one there and like that. That is freaking cool looking.
I love that.
That place is amazing. The biggest machine he's got it must be 3 foot wide, and it was in a submarine doing something. I don't know what it was, but the foot on that thing was about that wide. It was just humongous. The wheels were the whatever that the wheel on the end was that big. I was like, holy crap! That could sew through your finger like nothing. He had leather that was like 2 inches thick, and you could sit there and sew on it, and it would just go through it like it was buttered. I was like, man.
Terry, I'm ready. I am here to defend all sewing machines, whether mini, my former enemy, mini sewing machines. I am here to defend all of them.
And Jess is off the list.
Now I have doo stuck in my head. Do. The government wouldn't be. It would be me and a lot of people rioting. They would call it the old people riots. The AARP riots.
You are not old enough to be an AARP.
They're sending me letters.
They're sending me letters too, but you and I are not. We are the same age. We are not old enough to be part of that.
They're getting me. They're priming me.
Nope.
Ah.
So is this arbor? Would this be something that you would want at your museum?
What's that?
The arbor that we saw.
Yes, and we could make a touch and sew fence. Like, you have 30 feet of touch and sews? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And I have 75 out there on the display wall up there.
Yes.
I really don't have that many. I have a lot. I have more than most humans. I stopped counting after 30.
Well, I can't wait to see you remake the commercial.
You know, you do see rare items in those upcycled fences. I was looking, I was like, oh man, I could use that piece. Don't have me come near that fence. I'd come by with wire cutters. I need this. I haven't seen one of these in 200 years.
That's
Oh,
6.
that is. There we go.
I saw some pretty machines today too. There's
I
one.
missed it.
I went by one salesman for an unknown company that I won't bring up right at the moment, but he said the machine was $26,000 for a sewing machine.
Can you drive? Did it have 4 wheels and a steering wheel?
No,
See if I can find them.
full embroidery apparently. So I'm not part of the embroidery list. I can't do it.
Back in the day, a Geo Metro was like $9,000.
Well, yeah, we at least get almost 3 of those for the price. But no, because it's $26,000, and I'll give it to you on the third off because I had to open it up and use it for the price for the show. And I'm like, wow, just a third, huh? I felt bad, but there's so many people that will they'll finance them, and I just don't. I'm like, if you can't buy a sewing machine, I mean, I don't know why you would finance a sewing machine. But then again, that's just me.
They start mailing it to you around 40.
Yeah.
Most humans don't even have one. I have quite a few touch and sews. Touch and sew fence. Do you really want to have a broken fence?
Ollie.
I got to do something with them
Mhm.
and keep it. It will. People will be like, hey, "This is the scariest fence I've ever seen in my life." Have you seen those touch and sews?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I can't believe I'm even this far right now.
I don't know if this is going to show up, but this is a video of that humongous.
Oh wow.
No, that's a sewing machine.
Yeah, that thing is huge.
Look at the wheel.
Yeah, the hand wheel is humongous.
Holy Hannah, thing's huge.
It was on the USS Batfish, is what they said it was.
You don't have Fred. Sometimes I don't know if Fred Sanford is life goals or gonna get me sent to the big white coat, to that padded room.
Terry, you know that we're all waiting for Fred Sanford to sell out. You guys all know this. As soon
Go
as
see the video.
like this magical EPP, like it's all gonna come out here. Somebody's gonna know over there in Michigan that he's selling, and the word's gonna spread, and William's gonna get to it. And then off to Michigan he goes to see what he can get.
I can see the video now. I just purchased 30,000 sewing machines.
Yes.
You think I've said that since the day I've come on YouTube, and I'm still saying it in a very arrogant fashion.
Yeah.
I'll walk in there and be like, "How much for everything?"
And all the supplies.
Where do I swipe my card?
Just make sure you tell the bank beforehand.
Oh, they'll call me and be like, "Safe word now. Safe word. Safe word." They did that with this computer. I was proud and kind of annoyed at the same time because they didn't believe me. Well, no, what it is, sometimes I do have a higher pitched voice. So sometimes when I pick up, like I picked up my phone and they were like, "Ma'am, can I speak to William?" And I was like, "I am William." And that's okay. That's okay. Sometimes people think that, because I do have a high pitch. In a weird way, I sound like my mom sometimes. It is what it is. But so they were like, "Safe word now. We don't recognize your voice. Safe word."
Oh my word.
It looks like it could kill you like a machine tool. That does look like something that James Bond is strapped to. In 10 minutes, this sewing machine will sew you, Mr. Bond.
That's amazing.
We'll buy the stock I'm telling you, Terry, I've thought about that. I've actually thought about that. Like, how much money would he really want? I'd talk to him. I'd be like, "Dude, how much money do you need? Like, what do you do you want for this?" Then I'd get 20 mid-20 in there with a calculator and get some real numbers.
Well, no, you have somebody even better than me at your fingertips. You have Tasha. Tasha's an accountant.
You can crash on the couch. I might take you up. Dre. Be careful. But also, I'm gonna buy the whole building and just live there. Like, where do you live? There's blankets in the back.
As long as they're 18 or older.
Oh, I did not know this.
No. I don't want to be part of it.
The largest singer is off of the first 3 treadle forms in the power table, belt driven. I've seen some crazy machines that I want. There's a whole line of crazy machines that I want that's out there.
Mm-hmm.
And I just have Sammy Hagar get to the chopper. Let me mute myself.
We need to create a theme song for you. Oh yeah. A House of Sewing theme song.
If I wouldn't get a copyright strike, I would use Sanford and Son. Do you know? It's not that, when I found out that the other Sanford existed, I was like, okay, I was going to go in a whole different direction with my YouTube channel because I am the real life Fred Sanford. And my son is slowly turning into Grady.
I wonder how long the other Fred Sanford had that YouTube channel before you came on the scene, because you probably could have fought him over it.
He was well established.
Okay.
And this was 7 years. Like I found him 6 years ago, and he was well established. And most of the references that I use are from his early videos when he would walk around the warehouse. I don't know if he's even into it anymore. He really doesn't post.
No, I don't see anything because I'm subscribed to him.
And I need to quit saying I'm going to offer him everything, because one day he's going to be like, give me $30,000 or shut up.
Email him. I'm going to say,
I loved that show, Mona.
let me give you a clip of this of my friend. He wants your place. What is it going to take, Fred? What is it gonna take?
I live that life. Like me, sometimes my son and I have conversations, and I'm like, I am the real life Fred Sanford. I have janky friends that come over, and we all wear funky clothes, just like Fred Sanford. We're old men.
I wonder how big his warehouse is.
He bought I don't know if he okay, I know way too much about him. He bought us an old store in Michigan, a sewing store called Aardvarks. Because he constantly talks about, when I bought Aardvarks is when I really got the machine. So he bought out an old sewing machine place.
And you talked about that at one time too, except for yours was in LA. Like where Modelo Man is.
People make more money selling this stuff individually than selling it as a lot, though. So in LA, someone will nickel and dime you down instead of just being like, hey, I'll take all of this.
Yeah.
Modern sail fabric is tough enough. It's not really fabric. It's thick plastic film with carbon fiber weaved into it. Good luck sewing that with anything other than specialized machine. That's what stopped me from, because Trees had that awesome. He showed me, basically someone made a jacket out of old fire hoses. But you gotta have a super duper industrial. Because I went the next day, I went to my job. I got my cutters out. I cut an old hose because I have miles of fire hose at my job, and I'm like, no machine I have will sew through this. No. After the first cut, I was like, oh no. Hey, Christina. Hello. Great to see you.
Hi, Christina. I thought about you today when I was at a quilt show, girlfriend. Oh. I hope you're doing well over there on the other side of the pond.
Great to see you. Good morning. Not all of Fred Sanford is. Not all of Fred is a one-time purchase. He bulk buys parts too, from closeouts. Oh, from closeouts and parts stores.
Mm.
The thing is, though, it's one of those things. It's one of the reasons I've stopped from buying certain machines. Do I really need? How many machines do you think he has? 1,000, 10,000, 20,000? Like, how many does he really have? Do I need that many? Do I need to own every sewing machine that was ever invented?
It all depends on what you want your museum to encapsulate.
I already have enough for 3 halls. My mausoleum is going to be huge.
Oh, you and your mausoleum. No.
How was the show? Oh, first, so sorry. Fire hose jacket will burn up a regular machine for sure. Oh, yeah.
So, is there rubber inside the hose? So it's like a tightly weaved. And then
it's woven rubber. It's, it's made for extreme high pressure, for a large amount of water coming all out at once. Okay. So it's extremely tight. Mm. It's actually really cool. I have these Mr. Rogers moments at my work, and I'm like, oh, that's how that's made, as it's completely taken apart on the table.
Oh, I love having those moments. Oh, I do. Because my kids are always, my 4th graders ponder. They have so many questions. So, Christina, the show was absolutely amazing. It was larger. So you attended the one in Raleigh, and that's where I met you at the Sewing Quilting Expo. And then I went to the one in Texas, which is almost twice the size of the one that we were at when I met you in Raleigh. So it was beautiful. So many quilts. I'll have a video up tomorrow. It's just going to take a while to upload everything onto my software. Yeah, it's going to be fun. It'll be good. But I did show 2 quilts in this show, and I got honorable mention on one of them, so I was excited about that. So thank you.
You're now an award-winning quilter. All the Roman emperors would have had a mausoleum like you would need to include them sewing machines. It's going to be me in a room. Did he really lug all these to his house? Did you walk in? My son had a belt made out of fire hose. I bet it lasted forever. Fire hose has an inner tube of polyester and stainless steel braid between the inner tube and the fabric outer. Gotta rip
I just found a channel on YouTube. It's called Recycled Firefighter, and he makes all kinds of stuff out of fire hose. And he's got an industrial, but you can get an industrial pretty cheap. I mean, I got mine for like $350, so that's not too bad. And it'll go through.
Even though all you see is my compulsive buys, I am on the hunt for an industrial. Say that. Oh, wonderful! Congratulations.
Thank you.
Please say that again, Jess. I didn't hear about your quilts.
So I had 2 quilts shown in the Chatsworth quilt and my Civil War quilt that I did online, and that I spent November through February putting together with you all step by step. And the Civil War quilt got an honorable mention. Oh, there it is, Cynthia. My little ribbon. It's cute. Oh.
That could be a hat too.
Hey, Southern people wear hats like this.
I'd wear that.
But no, I have they weren't here for my tiara conversation. I already bought the tiara. It's coming. It's green too. But yeah, I don't know where I'm going to put that. I think the Civil War quilt's going to be behind me when I get home on my little backdrop. So for a little bit.
And your giant tiara.
My giant tiara.
Only for a few years. Backdrop.
I need a new dress. Well, I'm already planning on. I already have a couple more quilts in the plans that I'm going to turn in for QuiltCon. That's in February, and they're due by the end of October. So I think I have 4 quilts that I'm going to enter for that and see if any of them make it. So that would be fun. One of them is that Morris Code quilt that you guys saw.
Excuse me, I think that'll go far.
Yeah, I hope so.
With an ancient table with a 1908 motor.
Mm.
For anyone who's wondering, 2 years ago, I ripped my 1911 Singer out of a table on the live. It is literally, the table is still sitting on the other side of this wall on top of my old shed. It's still there. And it's getting more patina because it's just been sitting on the side of my house. But I bought a 1911 Singer for like $20 because the owner let it sit outside in the rain.
Oh.
So it destroyed the antique table. Oh, I miss the guy who. There's a guy who took over. Evan, if you're watching, I miss you. I'll be there soon. Every time I walked in there, I spent $200. There was an antique store across the street from my job that I had to go get professional help to stop going in.
Yes, Cynthia, this was my first entry ever in a quilt show. Yeah.
Because you imagine every time you leave work, there's a vintage sewing machine potentially across the street.
No, I couldn't. And you know what? I guarantee if he had your phone number, he would have texted you every single time that he had a new machine coming in his shop.
He was described and he used to do that, but it's been a while. My hours have changed too. I am no longer a day walker. I am now a true vampire.
No, I'm thinking with the shirt you're wearing, you're more of a werewolf. Thank you. You don't
Oh,
have
the one I sweat through earlier. I love those wolf T-shirts.
Yeah.
I love those shirts. I have a weird collection of quite a few of those.
Mm. Thank you, Cynthia. Thank you for your kindness. But but slowly but surely, like Nightwalker, and then I have been changing my schedule back over. So I don't know if this trip's really going to hurt me or not because I stayed up to almost 5 o'clock in the morning yesterday.
Yeepers.
I don't know. Talking to people.
Maybe you'll just make yourself so tired that you'll go back on your schedule. I do that sometimes. I
Well,
exhaust myself to the point where I fall asleep at 8 o'clock at night and reset my whole schedule.
I really thought I was doing so good. And then I came here. It's
You know how
Texas.
many people have said that? My life was so good, and then I went to Texas.
No.
I'm kidding. Jokes. Matter of fact, I've actually been really nice. I haven't said one derogatory thing about Texas all evening.
You did, yes. Because I know your love of Texas is so strong. Oh. Even though I like, oh, come on, you want to come out here and hang out with me and do a quilt show. I was just like, I was just picking on you the whole time because I know that you want it.
Meet me at the first Waffle House in Oklahoma. I'll be sitting at the second booth, drinking coffee, waiting for you. With the big yellow. Do you guys have Waffle Houses with the yellow sign in Oklahoma?
Oh yeah.
Meet me at the first Waffle House with the big yellow sign.
On the east side or the west side? That's the question.
I'm telling you, we don't have them in California, but from Arizona to Georgia, there's all those yellow sign Waffle Houses everywhere.
Go up to all the way to Washington D.C. Washington D.C. I don't see them after Washington. So
I keep telling y'all, there's a restaurant in Oklahoma City called Good Gravy. It's got like 100 different kinds of gravy, and I think they just make one gravy and then they just put whatever you want in it. I mean, sausage or bacon or jalapenos, and I'm like, just put sausage. I don't need all that other crap.
Yeah, they have when my youngest wins a softball game, we have to go to the Waffle House. Like that's her thing. She loves it.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So I always get like there's a bowl where it has hash browns, eggs, and sausage and cheese, and that's what I get. But
there's one 7 minutes away from my house.
Mine too.
I live near a Denny's and an IHOP, but the IHOP is only open from 5 to like 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
It's ridiculous.
And it's really the only reason I know their hours is because my son and I used to go there all the time. It was like our kitchen.
Yeah.
I look at him and be like, "You want to go to IHOP?" He'd be like, "Heck yeah!"
Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity.
I ate those until I was like 25.
Strawberry only though.
I had to stop eating those.
Yeah.
I grew up. I eat cinnamon toast now.
I thought everybody in California ate avocado toast.
That is so funny. I didn't even know that. Like, I eat a ton of guacamole. I'll get an avocado, put salt on it, and just fork it. Cut it and just fork it and eat it. I didn't know people did that until I got on the internet. I really didn't know that avocado toast was a thing. Because to me, like, if I avocado and toast are near each other, there's a layer of ham, there's onion. They're like, I'm making a sandwich that's this big, like a cartoon.
That would.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm making a huge sandwich. There's no Waffle Houses in New York.
No, no. It's like once you get above Washington D.C., it's like the Mason-Dixon line. It kind of stops.
That's so weird. But Arizona has them too, though, and New Mexico and Texas.
Well, they're below it. They're below the Mason-Dixon line.
Oh, that's right.
What about everything bagel seasoning? Would you put that on your avocado?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
love everything bagels. I go to this one place. I don't want to say it because it's in my hometown, so I don't want to dox myself because it's a very specific place. But
Yeah.
they make them there.
Oh,
And it's the freshest thing you've ever had in your life.
I like a fresh bagel.
It's the same thing with the donuts. Sometimes I don't even know if it's that I even like donuts at this point. I'm like, because I go there at 3:45 in the morning. They're like putting the case in the glass, and I'm like, I'll take this whole row.
Sheila, I totally understand that. I don't understand why people would buy cans or just bottles of gravy. I just don't get it.
Okay, listen. Okay, on the
No,
West Coast, we pay people to wash our cars. We pay people to walk our dogs. I'm kidding. Look, I had a hankering. I was feeling lazy, and you know what the funny thing is? My son fell in love with my nasty recipe, and now he's gonna be making it like that for the rest of his life.
no.
But
I need to him.
he's smart. My son is smart though. Like he will make his own gravy. I'm like, I'm feeling lazy. Let me Amazon a can.
Yeah.
And I still can't tell you what it tastes like because I put so much sausage in it. It overpowered everything.
Mhm.
I put an entire round package of Jimmy Dean's in there.
I saw at the grocery store the other day, Jones Cola. They've got turkey gravy soda.
Ah!
Oh, no.
No!
Yes.
Yeah.
No,
No.
that's fake news. That's fake. No way.
Oh, it's real.
Ottawa. In Ottawa, Canada's capital. That's a while ago, though, like the 90s. Hey, Stool, stop misusing the word gravy. In the UK, they do have this watery stuff they call gravy.
That kind of tells you what it tastes like.
Oh.
The guy's face is like,
Now I'm craving biscuits and gravy. And for the record, gravy out of the can was spectacular. You guys are just racist towards my gravy, my canned gravy.
Oh,
I'm joking. I had to say that because Stool's here. I had to. I love my canned gravy. That's how her makes sauce, even gravy.
I feel he's gonna go back on Team William. I mean, he was on Team Jess for almost a month, but I think he's going back to you because I don't feel the same way.
The Brandon Lexi Fixins has pop like that, strange flavors. I'll try it out. You can also make white gravy with bacon drippings. Oh, now I'm. Oh. I love white gravy. You know what's so sad? Like, I went through this weird phase where I would use turkey gravy, like it was au jus sauce. I would dip everything in it, and now I'm like that with white gravy. And yes, in America, we are. I forgot about that. Our version of gravy is something different.
Mm-hmm.
It's more down home when you're cooking cornbread in your backyard with your cast iron skillet.
Oh, that's the only way to make cornbread is with your cast iron. Absolutely.
Oh, I'm gonna make a feast after this. You know what? It's been a while. I used to have all this stuff in my backyard for cooking, and I just don't cook in the backyard anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Now the raccoon's out there like chefing it up at 2 a.m. with a wok.
Oh, no hibachi tonight.
It's got a squirrel in there. Like, oh, you're gonna be throwing onions in it. Oh,
That's interesting.
I'll eat white gravy with pork drip. That's how my mother used to make it. Because we ate a lot of pork growing up.
I haven't had pork in a long time, Cynthia. My people don't
Yeah,
like it.
we always used to know when my mom was cooking because a smoke alarm would go off.
You know what? I grew up in a house where my father was a better cook than my mother.
Yeah.
I grew up in
I
a
heard a
house-
comedian one time saying And this one applied to when I was a kid. And it's like, we went to a picnic one time, and they caught us eating a bag of charcoal. And I thought, I thought these were biscuits Mom brought. She used to literally put toast, and I was like, when I was a kid, I was like, why is this toast so dry? And she said, oh, I burned it a little bit and I scraped off the black. She said, does it taste bad? I'm like, it's dry. So from then on, first thing I did, I saw toast, and I'm like, I'm gonna go look in the trash can, see if I see black specks, and I know she scraped it off and burned it again. So I still give her a hard time about that.
I'm like that too. Still to this day, I ask my mom all the time, "Are you Cajun?" Because you like burning your food. And yes, I know people from Louisiana don't burn everything, but it's a stereotype we have on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she thought everything was supposed to be blackened, and she took it literally.
You know what though? That comes like I have steak issues. I grew up in a house where the cow was still mooing, and they just put on a flame for 2 seconds. So I go to restaurants, I order things well done. Everyone at the table looks at me like, "Are you serious?"
Yeah.
Yes. And they're like,
Oh yeah.
funny. They're like, that's not funny. I grew up where I didn't have a choice, so I eat all my meat well done. I know I'm crazy. I know.
That's how my wife is. She won't eat it if you see any pink or red in it at all. She'll send it back. And I was like, I like them at medium.
Okay. That's what I was going to ask you. How you like yours?
Yeah, I like mine medium.
We can be
But
friends.
we had a steak the other day. We went to Bricktown Brewery, and they had avocado sauce on it, and so it didn't even need steak sauce. And I was like, oh, that's the only way to do it. And she had one with blue cheese crumbles melted on it. Oh, that looked good.
I love man. I get a blue cheeseburger every time I go to Red Robin. I know, Sheila. I know. This is always a deal breaker with people, and they're like, I have said it at restaurants, and someone's like, I know you're a joking guy, but is that a joke? Like, is that as the waiter's walking away, and I'm like, nope. And or I'll say it in Spanish word of the day. Bien cocida means well done. So people won't necessarily catch that right away.
Yeah.
And I'm weird. My son, when he sees me out there barbecuing, he'll get off the phone. He's like, "Oh, my dad's barbecuing. I gotta go protect my food."
Yeah.
What about medium well? Like
medium. I've started ordering my burgers like that at restaurants. Because I'm trying to teach my son that it's cheaper to go to like TGI Fridays than McDonald's.
It is though.
It is.
And you get better quality food too.
Oh, 10 times. And the person is happy to see you.
McDonald's has food? If you're going to call it that, I guess.
It's a guilty pleasure of mine. I need to go to McMuffin Anonymous. I don't know what they put in that breakfast, but I've been eating. You know what it is? I'll tell you. It's the consistency of the taste. 7-year-old me remembers that taste. It tastes exactly as it did when I was a little kid.
I'll send you the 1-800 number that we left in the restaurant when I worked there. I'm pretty sure I can still find it.
But lately we've been going to like real restaurants because, like, man, when we go to Carl's Jr., which is Hardee's to my East Coast people, just my son and I, our bill is $43 at a fast food joint, and I just want a Western bacon cheeseburger, and it's always $43. We go sit down in a restaurant, and it's like almost that plus tip.
It's like $43 if I have all 4 of my family members.
Where I live, it's so I live on the face of Mars. It's so expensive here.
It is. It's always like, if I think about my prices, it's not double, but it's like 1.5 times more would be your prices. But yeah, I think it's absolutely crazy. But you are a test market.
So now you're in Sewing Anonymous, Fabric Anonymous, Touch and Sew Anonymous, Swap Meat Anonymous, Goodwill Anonymous. Thank you for keeping track. And McMuffin.
Well, he is your lawyer. He does. Sorry, he plays your lawyer on this show.
I'm an anonymous everything.
Yeah,
Hello,
keep
my
up
name is William. I'm addicted to everything. I take deep breaths when I walk.
Oh,
It's one of those things. Like, you know what it was? I took a solid 10 years off, and something happened in my 40s where I was like, I'll get a McMuffin. I haven't had a McChicken in 10 years.
McChickens. Did you get onions and pickles on it?
No,
You need to get onions and pickles on your McChicken.
I'm a purist.
Pure this. Onions and pickles. No. I mean, mayonnaise and lettuce is good. But it's just, I don't know.
I literally make them like that at my house. I'll buy the patties at the store. It's never the same, but I make my at home McChickens.
With you liking the saltiness factor, I would add pickles to it just so you have that salt kick.
It's fried food all the way.
Yeah.
At Kilroy Law, we always know more about our clients than they do. Oh, that's a t-shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a t-shirt.
Oh, I love that, Kilroy. Oh, you made my night. Comment of the evening.
There you go.
For me. Absolutely. He's an award-winning comment.
No, you're flying the ship too. You can call out comment of the evening. I thought I was hitting the mute button. You can call out comment of the evening.
Well, this is my comment.
If it's a winner, it's a winner.
Me comment on on yesterday's live. I said host comment of the evening. Dead. And I was like, what was it? Where's my phone?
Something about being dry.
Yeah, the dry and the wet. I laughed when I heard that. We're dry.
Oh, because I sit on the West Coast. We're dry people.
We're dry people.
We are. We're not used to this humidity being soggy all the time. We're dry here.
Oh yeah, it says we're not made for this weather. We're dry. I just couldn't stop laughing.
I'm not made for this weather.
Yeah. That was a good comment. Oh my word. You guys had a good show last night.
Imagine if it just turned into Antarctica all of a sudden where you lived.
Well then
You'd be like, where am I? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'd go to your house and grab a jacket.
I'm ready. I got layers upon layers, snowsuits. I don't know why I had the snowsuit. I bought this like ski jacket.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea why.
But you have toboggans.
Well, let me turn up Alexa for this one. Because I want to make sure we can all hear this. Alexa, what is a toboggan?
Toboggan is a noun meaning a long, narrow, flat-bottomed sled made of a thin board curved upward and backward at the front, often with low handrails on the sides, used especially in the sport of coasting over snow or ice.
Ask
Alexa, is a toboggan a hat?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, the toboggan is a knit hat.
Oh, Alexa just slam dunked backwards on me right now.
Hey, her and I play basketball every day.
I knew. We were just making sure you're still there, Ollie.
Yes. Yes, I win. Ollie.
Until I write Alexa Answers and give the real answer. That's the actual website you can give answers to because she's just pulling off of what humans are saying. I'm saying she like there's a woman in there sitting on my desk.
You're giving her personification.
It's because I've been hanging out with you. I'm naming everything. I named something the other day and I was like, oh no, here we go.
Yes.
Ask her, what is it? Alexa, what is a beanie?
Beanie is a noun meaning a skull cap, often brightly colored, worn especially by children and by college freshmen, especially in the 1940s.
That says toboggan hat on it.
Yes.
It's got them ponytail things.
So
Yes.
one is meant to keep you warm, and the other one has tassels like a stripper. Got it. Got it.
Those may be ribbons.
Thank you
They
all.
may be quilt ribbons on that thing.
I'm gonna find that website because all the A word is doing is pulling off of everything that people put on the Ask Alexa website.
Alexa, I love you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I don't trust that AI stuff. You know, Alexa and all that. She ain't in here, is she?
All that and similar songs on Amazon Music.
What you doing, girl, with all that?
Alexa, thank you.
Absolutely. Happy
Absolutely.
Hope you're
She
enjoying
is so
your weekend.
kind.
Alexa, please stop the music. Good gravy. You ask it what's a toboggan, then it starts singing to you. And for the record, I've never heard that song. I'm going to listen to it later. We'll see what the kids are listening to. Twinny McTwins over here dabbing.
You know it.
That's your jam. I've never heard that. Oh, that's so funny. The second the beat dropped, I'm like, uh-oh, I am 15 years too old for this song.
Ollie, I'm sorry that you don't have a true toboggan to wear. But I think we can make this happen. Send me your address. I'll make it. We'll send you a toboggan.
So a toboggan is an object that you ride down a hill with your friends on a snowy day and have great memories.
Yes. We can ride on a toboggan while wearing toboggans. I'm walking away.
Does that mean when I lived in Oregon, I was wearing a toboggan? Because I wore one of those for almost 3 or 4 years. I had a brown one and a black one.
Yes, you did. You were wearing a toboggan.
They sell them everywhere. In Oregon, they sell them at liquor stores. They sell them everywhere because it's cold.
Ollie, I don't care that you don't. I don't care.
You're not sorry. Aw. Aw.
Send me your address. You know my email.
Google says toboggans are sleds. You know what's so funny? I ask the A word so many things.
I just feel like I need to start knitting so I can make a toboggan. I don't know how to knit.
Did you throw hands up and walk away from me? Nope. Nope. How dare you?
Have you seen those round things that you put the yarn in and you just crank it and it just plows out a thing? You can make toboggans with that thing.
We could.
Knitting machine or something like that.
You got to hook it up to a drill though, so you can go really fast.
Yeah.
That's
hook it up to a sewing machine.
I've seen people do crazy stuff like that. That's because I have this weird. I own a copper kettle. The misinformation has to stop. You know what Google said, and there's that is older than Alexa. Age prevails. I own a copper kettle, and so I want to power a sewing machine with the power of steam. But I don't know. It looks really bad when I pull it out and light it up. It looks like I'm making straight out rye whiskey. But really, it's just heating up the water, and I could, use it to turn a sewing machine. But I look like Walter White's. It looks like Walter White's sewing machine.
So Alexa says that. What about Siri? She's an Apple, ain't she?
I don't have Siri on my phone.
We know somebody else has Apple.
Yes, he does have Apple. We're Apple twins.
I'm Appleless. That's another one. Appleless sewing.
I have an orchard in this room. I'm sitting in a room of Apple technology.
I prefer Macintosh.
Now when I get text, I'm like, because it's the computer and everything is jumping.
What's really scary is these smartphones that we have today are faster and stronger than the first computer I ever had. So with the floppy disks and all that stuff.
Hey Siri.
She's sleeping.
Hey Siri. Oh, wrong one.
It says it here too. Ollie, it's right there. It's on Siri. Oh, it's a rapid decline too. But look, sled, hat.
You know what? I find it so interesting that you have brought this new word into our world. We had no idea, at least, the rest of America and the world had no idea that you call a toboggan, a hat, a toboggan.
As a teacher, I just feel like I need to inform people of just words in general, But I'm just here to educate. That's my goal in life. I educate.
Cynthia.
I educate through science and math. Now words.
That is every cell phone ever invented.
Yeah.
I just googled toboggan versus beanie, and it says toboggan is a type of beanie. I hate those answers. They were like, it's what you said. You've doctored that up. You use AI for a bogus site.
No, I use Google.
No people in the South have no. I didn't know people in the South that have no snow got so mixed up.
Alibaba Furball. Let me talk to you. Where did I grow up?
Essentially, a toboggan is a type of beanie, but specifically a longer, warmer version.
Do you know what? I'm just going to have to I don't know. We're just going to have to table this. I have
Like they think hail is snow. I've seen people, it snowed in Compton like 15, 20 years ago. And if you say it hailed, that's the way to start a fight. Because people were making snowmen and everything. They had snow and they had a decent amount. And if you knew how close it was to the beach, you'd be like, wow. But it snowed. It got cold enough to snow there. And don't say it was hail. I think Google was right.
People in the South do understand the difference between hail and snow. Absolutely, we do. 110%. I mean, hail is almost like the crunchy ice that you put, everybody's like that crunchy ice in their drinks. That's what I call it.
We call it the good ice.
The good ice.
I'm not kidding you. That I didn't name it, but those little the small shards.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's good. Starbucks started using good ice around here.
It's all the matter of the ice machine.
Well, they're replacing their ice machines around here. I'm loving it. I like it because I can take it and then I can crunch it. I'm an ice cruncher too sometimes. So if anyone's not an ice cruncher, you might not want to be around me when I have a cup of ice. So
I had a buddy that we'd always go to the Sonic drive-in. I'd get a cup of ice and crunch on it like that. And it used to drive him crazy. And he's like, is that good? And I'm like, yeah. He said, here, let me have some. And he'd just throw it out the window. And he said, I was like, and he's like, yeah, don't be doing that shit in my truck. I was like, oh, you owe me a cup of ice now.
yeah.
So
That's what got me through pregnancy sometimes. It's that cup of ice. And I couldn't get off the
I've
floor.
never been through that, but yeah.
No. No, it's okay.
Yeah.
We haven't turned. So anywho, but yeah. The good ice. Now that I know the official term of the good ice.
Sorry, I heard like a slam. I had to do a perimeter check. I didn't know if that was vertigo, earthquake, a neighbor,
raccoon.
No.
So did you?
What,
Go ahead,
what?
sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to ask Jess if she had a Whataburger before she left Dallas or
No,
Texas.
nope, didn't get to it because okay. If I don't, I was by myself, and if I was with somebody, I probably would have tried it. But when I'm by myself, I just go to what I know, and I know Chick-fil-A. So Chick-fil-A and I got a date tonight.
I will never talk trash about that because almost every time, except for once, I've gone to Carl's Jr. Every time I've gone to Las Vegas, and there's one so close to my house, I could get up and run and go there right now. So I will never talk trash about that.
So Ron, I don't know if you know, I had like stomach surgery about 5 years ago.
Ah,
My stomach, so I'm very sensitive with certain types of food, and I didn't know if Whataburger would mess with me or not. And that
Yeah.
would not be the most pleasant person right now if
yeah, that might not be too good.
Oh, excuse me.
so.
I don't know how greasy they are. I think I've only had one my whole life, but they're kind of greasy. I think what I remember. So
It's the bread that gets to me more than anything.
yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't get the Chick-fil-A thing. People around here, that thing is wrapped around the freaking, and it's all it is a piece of bread and a couple pickles and a chicken. They don't even put mayonnaise or nothing on it. I'm like,
Butter. They put
what?
butter on.
No
Ron,
lettuce, no nothing.
I don't know if you've ever heard me say this, Ron, but I have never been to a Chick-fil-A ever.
You're not missing nothing.
I don't know if you remember when everybody was fighting over those Popeyes chickens, those chicken sandwiches they had at Popeyes. Every establishment in America copied that. I'll never forget. I went one time with my pops and my son when he was little, and we got a bunch of food. We both ordered those things. We're sitting across from the table eating it. We're looking at each other, and I was like, "This is good, but I'm not going to fight anybody over that."
Yeah.
Like, this is good, but it's not good enough to get punched in the face over.
Yeah, I kind of feel sorry for the Popeyes here because it's right next door to Chick-fil-A, and Chick-fil-A is around the building and down the road, and Popeyes only a few cars there, and I'm like, I'd hate that working there. Like, well, they're busy. How come we're not?
So
You do get a complex. I worked at a Carl's Jr. that was down the street from McDonald's. You do get a complex because everybody wanted to go to McDonald's and they didn't care about Carl's Jr.
Yep.
when I come to Road to California, we're gonna go Chick-fil-A. And then
Never been. I'm
I'm
still, and it's so off my radar. And also, the only one that I really have access to is by the mall in the middle of my town. I don't go near there anymore, and it's not even intentional. I just don't go on that side of town. Most of my business is over here, and my job is on the other side of the town. It's just opposite. I can make a better chicken sandwich than any restaurant.
It's seriously like one desert block away from the convention center.
Whataburger is not as good as it used to be. Okay, so hear me out.
Okay.
When I lived in Arizona, I started traveling more east. And eventually I ended up in Texas. I'd never been to a Whataburger, so I had that hype. I'd never been to Church's Chicken before, so I had that hype too.
Yeah.
Both with Church's and Whataburger, it wasn't as spectacular as the hype. I'm sorry, you paid me, And I still haven't had Church's Chicken in LA. And we have Church's here, but it's just not on my side of town.
Yeah, Church's is more greasy than KFC's. I don't like it as much. But when I get a chicken sandwich, I expect bread, chicken, tomatoes, lettuce, mayonnaise, and pickles maybe. But you go to Chick-fil-A and they got bread, chicken, couple pickles.
Then get the deluxe.
It's because Popeyes made a killing. Popeyes came back. All of a sudden with that chicken burger or whatever, with the chicken sandwich, all of a sudden everybody was going to Popeyes again. And so every place in America copied it. IHOP has one. Denny has a chicken sandwich like that. They all changed their menu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
So
Chick-fil-A.
the deluxe at Chick-fil-A's got lettuce and tomatoes and all that stuff on it?
Cheese too. So if
Huh?
you like, it has cheese also.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
And
Yeah,
Sheila says it's expensive. I'm gonna listen to Sheila.
Well, what's not expensive over there?
That's true. I do. That is,
Well-
if you guys saw how much I pay for food, you'd be like, "How do you eat?"
I wonder. I bet I could pull that out.
I need to buy a Sonic ice machine. I'm an ice crusher too.
Oh man.
Yep, they got nugget ice machines. We got one. It only makes like a little cup though, about that big. But the one we got came with an ice bag, so you could fill up the bag and stick it in the freezer. So that's what we do.
Terry, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much.
Please sleep well tonight. Please sleep well. I know that you had that little nervous thing earlier.
See, Terry and I are in the same group. She's never been to either. Well, I've been to Whataburger. But Whataburger was, you know what it was? There was a ton of hype behind Whataburger. I went there and it was just like any other burger joint. And I think it was the environment. The trash cans were filled. The tables were dirty. It just reminded me of home. I drove all the way to Texas to go to a dirty restaurant. I could have done that half a mile from my house.
Chick-fil-A is only $2 more expensive there than it was what I just paid today for the same meal that I just got.
Where I live?
Yeah. Well, Ontario.
That's I need waffle fries and a drink so big that I have to strap it in the front seat.
Oh, I didn't do the large. I just
Oh, Terry, thank you so much for hanging out.
have a great night.
Kilroy. Hey, Ron, I have an idea. If you want more pickles, ask for more pickles.
Yeah.
You know, to add to that, I had we went to an Italian restaurant that just reopened up, and we ordered salads, and all I had was lettuce and dressing, and that was it. And I was like, and then we just saw some people across the thing had cheese and all this stuff and croutons, and I'm like, what kind of salad did they get? And we asked him when we went to go pay. He said, what kind of salad do we have? Oh, just a regular salad. I'm like, well, what the people had next to us had cheese, and they're like, oh, well, we didn't think you wanted that. Well, we got to ask for everything on our. Okay, I want lettuce. I want, I'm not going to go through a whole thing and say, oh, I'll just cook it at home before I do that. I mean, that's crazy.
Oh my, California would have kicked in. My Karen wig would have flown on my head and be like, where's the manager? I need the manager right now. And I need I would have been walking out with a block of cheese under my arm. That bothers me, Ron, because I have hardcore issues with the younger generation. And I think every generation goes through this. I worked in the service industry, and I'm not trying to be mean, but these kids can't cook. I said it.
Yeah.
I said it. My generation, we were surfers and from outer space, and we could cook. I worked at Togo's, Chris and Ruth Steak's house, Carl's Jr., a few other places I won't admit. Another 5 minutes from a Sonic in Virginia. I'll have to drive. I will have to drive for 30 minutes to get to a Sonic. Wow. I didn't think about that. I'm going to have to add a few restaurants to my, it has to be in a town.
I can't. Your list is already a mile long. I mean,
between animals and food.
And hockey games, hockey, baseball, there's other things on the list.
And there has to be Italian people there, Thai people. I need Japanese food. I like Chinese food.
Okay.
So
you might as well just stay in LA.
No, there's other places like that. See, the thing is the West Coast. Like, if you go anywhere in the West Coast, they have bomb restaurants like that.
But you need a desert area too. You have to stay in the dry climate.
For my well-being, yes. I'm a photo cell. You have to just literally just put me in the sun, and I'm activated by the sun.
But you are experiencing humidity right now. Just remember that.
Oh, I'm dying. Okay, Kilroy. The best Italian food I've ever had in my life was in Arizona.
Yeah.
it's about the person cooking it. It's not about the place.
Mm.
Yeah, I shouldn't expect good food or good service or good anything. Just being in Oklahoma, we're just icks out here.
Oh, I demand, sir. And you know what? It's not a California thing. I'm from a generation where no matter what, people did their job, and so that's where I get a little weird when I go to restaurants. If they pulled that on me, what they did to Ron, my son would have been like, "Okay, count to 10. Here's a nitroglycerin for your heart."
Yeah. Well, we haven't been back to that place. We tried it like twice. They went out of business once, right around 2020, and put them out of business. And then I thought the place was just mediocre. And then it's always full. I'm like, what do these people not know anything about Italian food or what? That's mediocre at best. So we tried it again when they reopened, and it was like, no, this is still not very good. So we haven't been back.
Wow, that stinks. I am big on supporting businesses in my town, and so when something like that happens, I'm like, you have no idea how many people I'm gonna tell my terrible experience to.
Yeah. Yep. That's what Google reviews. That'll help them
Ron,
out.
do you like Greek food?
Do what?
Do you like Greek food?
Greek? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like I call it gyro meat, but they say it's gyro meat. And I'm like, well, if you want to sell it to me, it's gyro. But if you want to eat it, it's gyro. But I'm buying gyro meat. So they're like, oh, okay. I'm like, well, it's spelled gyro.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you said that because they correct me too.
Yeah. I'm like, no, I'm buying gyro meat. If you want to sell me gyro meat, I'll buy it. But if you want to sell me gyro, no, I'm not buying it. Sorry.
They were so kind to us when we went to the Greek place, though, because usually they correct my English. They were so kind to us. It's because I said I was a chubby male stripper.
That'll get them.
She believed me.
Paid them in $1 bills.
I did.
She did. She did.
I did. That sounds way cooler than I hoard money. I hoard money makes me sound like a crazy person. So when people ask me, I say I'm a chubby male stripper.
Yes.
And I'm paying them with one. And every single person's like, well, he does have a giant wad of $1 bills.
Yeah. And he's wearing a cowboy hat, so it could work.
And for the record, I am not. So don't go looking for that video. You won't find it.
Oh, what? You're not in From the Thunder Down Under?
If you're sharing, never mind, I won't say it. Nope, I'm not going to say it out loud. Nope. Nope. We are a family show, meaning that my family is watching. Nope. Because a lot of this will be held against me later in court too. How on earth did I get so lucky to have so many types of food around here? I'm not living in California. See, it's not just California. I need a little bit of variety, but I told you, when I lived in Arizona, I learned from a guy named Mark who owned an Italian restaurant. I still use the recipes he taught me to this very day. So I love Italian food. I need a good Italian restaurant in the town.
Yeah, we used to live in Kansas City, and they had a good Italian place there. It was, I mean, you can always tell a good Italian place because they've got the ambiance and the music and everything, plus the food, not just, we're playing rock music. And I was like, no, I want everything, not just the whatever.
I want to hear Frank Sinatra my way.
Yeah.
And I'll sit there until I hear Frank Sinatra my way. I'm not leaving this Italian restaurant until they play Frank Sinatra.
Yep. Or some Dean Martin or something like that.
They around here, they like, if you walk into an Italian restaurant, they're playing that 1970s stuff.
Yeah.
Right on the corner up here beside the hotel is a Brazilian restaurant, and I love those places too.
Oh, yeah. Those are great.
Oh.
That Brazilian, where they bring that big old spigot of meat, and you just say, well, would you like some of this? I'm like, well, yeah, give me a bunch of it.
Armenian
Keep going.
Armenian food is like that. There's this Armenian restaurant in downtown LA. You sit at the table. It's a giant piece of meat turning on a flame. They give you a knife and a fork, and you cut.
You got to cut it
off.
yourself?
Yeah, you cut it off and
Oh
it's at
my
every
God.
table. It's at every table, so you get your own private table and you eat as much as you can.
Wow.
Oh yeah. When all this madness is over, I'm going back down there. I'd walk out there like I always have to bring someone with me because I'm like, okay, you're gonna have to carry me to the car. I think I just ate half a cow right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I miss that place so much. Oh, here we go. I don't care what anyone says. Chipotle is so good.
All right, Ed.
My face.
Ed, it's the fast food version of Mexican food, so I totally get it. I
Do you
like
live, Ed, do you live anywhere where they have carts outside? Because like where I live, if you see people cooking in a food cart out in the field, you're like, these are going to be the best tacos I've ever had in my entire life.
Do you guys have like street food day where like all the vendors come out and cook their like ethnic their food from where they're from?
We used to, but the farmers market got overran by food trucks, so it's kind of like that every Thursday in at the local college. Because all the farms would come in town, and so it's a weird competition between the food trucks and the farms.
Okay.
Because I know a lot of people don't know this, but California is nothing but farmland. And so we get fresh food. Like I just have to start driving towards the beach. There are farms everywhere. And we have amazing farmers markets here. But the college by my house got all bougie, but I'm glad that they still allow the farmers market there.
That's good.
There's an Italian place around here. They have a picture of a guy who used to own it before he died. When a guy named Sanfilippo builds an Italian place, you know it's got to be good.
Yeah.
Aw. I miss
Yeah,
that.
most of the food trucks around here are the Tex-Mex stuff, and they're all over the place. They're all the ways to the yellow trucks with the same menus on the side of them almost. So
Oh, those are the best. Oh,
Yeah.
I love those trucks.
yeah,
I'm the weird guy that walks up and asks for a lengua burrito and gets weird looks.
Or lingua nachos.
I'm not kidding you. I'm not even saying this because my representative was there. Those were the best lengua nachos I've ever had in my entire life. I'm going to go back to that place. I'm glad you brought that up. Those were like, I'm all about decadence, and I don't know why those were so good.
yeah. Dallas was the best place I ever had for Mexican food. I lived there for about a year, and I used to tell my mom, I was like, man, you can go down any street in Dallas just about, and if there's not a Mexican food place on one side of the street, there is on the other side. I mean, it's just full of Mexican. And I went into one that was right in the neighborhood there where I lived at, and you could tell it was going to be authentic because it had menudo in the menu. And I was like, okay, this is authentic. This is no joke here. But
That
it
is.
was. I didn't run into all the bad places.
I grew up, I think I was 14. No, I was like 12 when someone told me what was in it.
Yeah.
Every Sunday after church, we would go to a buffet. And we used to go to this burger place called Bob's Big Boy. But then we started going to more Mexican restaurants. Every Sunday I'd have menudo. And then one of my cousins killed my dream and told me what was in it. And I was like, oh, I've only been eating this my whole life. There's a food truck here where I want to try it, but I haven't had a chance. Here at night, man, they set up anywhere they legally can.
Mm-hmm.
And we have this thing where like LA had this huge fight about street vendors. So now all street vendors have grades like a restaurant would.
Even the water dog people?
What's that?
Even the water dog people?
Yeah, they have the health department grades.
It must be C's.
I can't believe you're hating on my Home Depot water dog. Those water dogs have kept that Home Depot because Lowe's has destroyed Home Depot. I literally built a pool using Lowe's materials. You
No,
used to do that at Home Depot, so but they got hot dogs at Home Depot and they don't have them at Lowe's.
I mean, I had my first boiled hot dog, like a month ago now. So I'm not ready for it yet. I'm not ready for it yet. Maybe by the time I go back to California, I might be ready.
One day my grandma's boiling lingua for the dogs. Next, she tried to serve it to us. Have no hearts as well. I love lingua. I'm crazy. See, again, I grew up eating stuff like that, so I don't know any better. To me, it's amazing.
Mm.
Aren't a lot of food trucks? Oh, there aren't a lot of food trucks here. Half the year it's humid as hell, and half the other year it's cold as hell.
It's true.
Only Home Depot in my area. I wondered about that because Lowe's here is destroying Home Depot. And all they're doing is they're just a little bit cheaper. It's not even like rocket science.
But Home Depot has some really deep discounts. Sometimes you can find like things for a penny. And it's just because they've mispriced it. Like,
Ooh.
yeah, there's been some really amazing things that I've gotten. But
I haven't like purchased from a Home Depot in 5 or 6 years because ever since I got my new job, like I have a Lowe's account, and
so do I.
like when I'll go in there and pay and buy stuff on my own money and not my job, and they still give me a discount because they're so used to me walking in there and buying crap from my job.
When I go to Lowe's, I go right to, I'm usually in the garden center. I'm not gonna lie, that's where I go, and I go straight back to the clearance section for the plants because I can revive almost anything. So it's just like I can't tell you how many different like butterfly bushes and just different things to go around my house, like bushes, and that I paid for like pennies when people paid full price for them. But yeah.
And for the permanent record, no, Sheila, boiled hot dogs are amazing. I grew up like that too. I learned how to cook at a very young age, and it was simple things like that.
Yeah, fry it, put it in the grill, crisp.
Wow, if you look at their sales number, Home Depot is doing way better than Lowe's. Interesting. Do you think it's because there's more Home Depot?
There's not a Home Depot in our town. It's just Lowe's.
Yeah, but to say this, where I'm from, Lowe's rules California. They are in every town, anywhere where you're building something, you can buy. We get lumber orders from a real lumber yard, but short of that, we buy almost everything else from Lowe's.
In North Carolina, it's like 1 for 1. If I and they're always within like a mile from each other. And so, yeah, they're everywhere around here, both of them.
That's what I like about it, because there's no one in there. That is true. When I go to Lowe's, I can ask stupid questions because sometimes I'm walking in there and I need to know some very specific things. So I'm gonna ask you very dumb questions because I need to find these things. I'm gonna show you pictures.
Yeah, I just pull up the Lowe's app on my phone and it'll tell you what aisle and everything it's on, what bin, everything.
I'm a dinosaur. I didn't know that. I'm a raptor. I'm literally like a velociraptor walking in there.
Yeah, I use a Lowe's app all the time too when I do have to go into a Lowe's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, it used to be like, people used to pick on me and say like Lowe's was like drugs for me. Like I had to go almost every day. But I haven't been there almost in a year. I've been really good. I weaned myself away from it.
I'm like Ron Swanson. I go into the hardware store and I tell them I know more than you.
Oh,
I actually I test people's knowledge actually. But I can tell the difference between the guy that has 20 years experience and the person who's just working there because they're just working there. I don't harass people. That's how it is here in the Tulsa area. Fried bologna is the first thing I ever cooked, just a wee bit southern.
Nope.
I like fried bologna.
Nope.
I'll eat a bologna sandwich.
There's a barbecue place up in Tulsa that we go to every once in a while, and they've got real thick bologna in squares. And I was like, what? At a barbecue place?
I've seen that. And the funny thing is, they're probably marking it up 10 times more because they probably got that whole thing for 10 cents.
Yeah.
Bologna's cheap.
Well, this place is called Burnco. Cynthia probably knows about it, but they have the outdoor grills inside the kitchen.
Oh,
And they've got a great big those vents, and they cook everything on the grill. Nothing, they don't have a fryer or nothing. They've got smoked macaroni and cheese. It's cooked in the freaking smoker grill. Everything is cooked in the grill.
oh, now I'm craving
One big fan that sucks it up, and that stuff is good. Every time we go to Tulsa, we always have that. But it's real good.
I like
You can call it that if you want. If you stress the definition of the word compound. To be fair, it is my life dream to have my own compound. But I'm going to need some space. Because I got to park my international harvester somewhere.
That's another thing on the list.
It's only like 100 feet.
Yeah. You're gonna have to get another building.
Just to park the harvester.
Well, your wiener vehicle.
Burnco. No, it's on
the garage one is all the junk that I have to drive.
Okay.
The main garage will be sewing machine. That'll be hangar 2 will be sewing machine.
Okay.
And hangar 3 is everybody else's stuff.
AKA me. Oh, that's gonna be my work.
the one we go to is on the Riverwalk. I guess it actually says Jinx 500 Riverwalk. So yeah,
I'm gonna make Italian after this. And I have to clean out my freezer. My son and I are such pirates. Man, I looked in my freezer. There's like half a bag of mozzarella sticks, a thing of burritos, like all like dude food. It is dude food in my freezer. So
my wife loves those little mini tacos.
Oh, those are.
Put those in the air fryer and just fry them up. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Oh, I could eat 100 of those things. Do you know I had a problem with Tortina's pizza rolls?
Oh yeah.
I'm allergic.
The lava inside those will burn your mouth off.
I'm allergic to tomatoes. Whatever that those are made out of is not tomatoes. Because I'd eat them and be like, oh, I'm not breaking out. I don't feel tingly. Man. I have to wean myself off of those things.
It just sounds like a Hot Pocket. And no.
Those two. Those have no tomato in it whatsoever. Even the ones that say pure tomato, whatever. I am allergic to tomatoes to the point where my eyes swell. I get tingly. I'll let you know. There's not real. That is some chemical that tastes like tomato.
I would love to send you a YouTube video where they're making fun of Hot Pockets.
They're making fun of what?
Hot Pockets.
Oh yeah.
There's a.
Have you seen the Jesus Hot Pocket?
No, what?
They put it in a toaster and it come out burnt and it looked like a thing of Jesus on the side.
Oh, good gravy.
I bet that thing didn't get eaten.
No, he kept the thing.
I
Made a
would
video
have eaten
about
that
it.
thing.
I think it's actually on YouTube. The Jesus
Do not
Hot
let
Pocket.
me get near that Hot Pocket. If you live out here, you can just build a barn. See? Me and my Amish friends will build my barn so big that you can play a baseball game in there.
Well, I told you those barndominiums.
I actually, because of you, my phone is listening to you. So I know exactly. No, those videos have already popped up.
Yes. Well, some barndominiums, excuse me, it has like the garage and everything, like the workroom, and then you can have like a loft where you live. and stuff like that. Or you can build your house to the side of it and have your workroom all to one other side.
Those are big things in Oklahoma. Everybody's got a barn dominium. Big
Yeah.
metal building is all it is. And they
That's
fix 'em up.
exactly what it and
Yeah.
Cynthia, no judgment here. I still eat pizza to the point where everyone in my family is sick of it. And I'm a Ninja Turtle. I love pizza.
Oh,
I've been to
and you
Jank's
can
Nice Aquarium.
a barn dominium would do an aquarium. It's big enough. You can have your dolphin.
You guys didn't hang with the dolphin. That dolphin innuendo ended all that in the shirt. My I Quilt Naked shirt. That was the shirt that launched 1,000 ships. Oh my gosh. Some people disapproved of that so much they said c'est la vie.
Oh,
It's not my fault I put my business on t-shirts. I know the comedian you're talking about. His name is on the tip of my tongue. My husband plays him or neighbor to fall asleep to.
yeah. He's funny. Yeah.
I just have Sammy Hagar stuck in my. Write me a ticket going 55.
And we're on hour 4, people, of him singing the song.
And all that jive. I
We've
can't.
been on here 4 hours.
All right. So we have it on 4 hours. I'm calling it because I'm sitting here dreaming about the pizza I'm about to throw on the pizza stone right now.
How far did you get
Oh,
with overalls?
I just have to sew everything together and make the straps.
Okay.
That's quite literally all I have to do at this point.
so the video will be out tomorrow, probably.
That's what I was.
If we'll see what they look like. If they're janky, we'll see. We'll see what they.
Hey, I
Right.
got an idea. Put them on and do a skating video.
No, not a skating video. He doesn't skate.
I'm listening.
And then put it on a mannequin and then jump in front of it with it on.
I can drive 55.
What about?
Or Sammy Hagar.
Oh,
No, never.
you can wear that new red top that you made too at the beginning of the week.
Ooh,
So,
red and green is Santa Claus's little helper. Red and green with overalls. I look like I'm an elf at Santa's village.
oh, but weird.
Cool elf.
But you know what? If you were a toboggan, it would be better.
The only reason I know that is because we used to have a Santa's Village in here in Cal. I think they reopened it. The entire staff was wearing that exact outfit, or the colors were like opposite. I can't remember, but that is like I work at Santa's Village.
But there's ways of doing, like, you can put some filters over your video, and you can make it snow, or you can make it like glittery in the background. Oh yeah. You're
I did
welcome.
watch a video of Princess Capella. She was singing, and it looked like an old school VCR behind her, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool."
Yeah.
It was like 80s synth, and I'm like, "Oh, I love that."
But seriously,
So
those overalls, it needs to be snowing.
those overalls are green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh!
get your little gnome hat.
No, it's the Revenge of the Gnome.
Oh, they're
It's like Gulliver's Travels. I'm being carried away by a bunch of gnomes. We got you now, sewing. Oh man, this channel's been gnome free for like 6 months.
Ron bought it to you.
Oh,
He handed it to
Oh.
you. Platter. It's like,
I have to find a gnome hat now. I'm just gonna make one. Just flop it up.
Yeah. Yep.
oh yes. Oh, you
Oof.
have a shirt that you could wear.
Oh shit, his wife writes his jokes. They have a bazillion kids. Homeschool them. Oh man. Green overalls is like you work in the back at Target or something. You work at green and red combo. That's Santa's Village. Nope.
You just
Dude,
need
the
a little.
reason why, when I was a kid, we had this place called Santa's Village. And the reason why you could never sell it to me as a kid is because it was like it's almost by mountain high. So there's trees there. But I live in California, so there was never any snow. So it was like all this reindeer and everyone's all fully covered. And you're like, it is 93 degrees out here and Santa is sweating bullets over there.
What about an Oompa Loompa?
Oompa, loompa, doompa dee dee. My twin wants me to dress.
Like a Oompa Loompa.
I can't finish that. I was going to say something really improper.
Ooh, thank you.
Oompa, loompa. That was one of my movies. The original Gene Wilder, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Those were my movies. Like that was my movie as a kid.
Yes.
Jim Gaffigan. Jim Gaffigan's funny. All right, we've been going for a while. We'll be back at it on Monday. I'm gonna go get a smorgasbord going off in my kitchen. Mainly just turn my oven on.
Get that stone heating up.
Pampered Chef Pizza Stone has been going strong since like 96, 97. Still have it. Pampered Chef for life. I still have it. See, they don't build things like that anymore. My Pizza Stone I think it came with a lifetime guarantee.
I have a cast iron pan that lives in my oven. So no matter how many times I turn on and off my oven, it just lives in there. And I do season it every now and then. But I like making German pancakes and things in it. So I got to keep it going.
Oh, now you're making me even more hungry. But seriously, Ron, thanks for hanging out tonight, Surgeon General.
Yep, had a good one.
We'll be back at it on Monday. And Twin McTwin from the Twin Planets playing first base for the Minnesota Twins, former star of the show, Twin Pigs.
I'll have my new tiara on Monday. You can do that again.
Thank you for joining. Thank you. I'll get on the floor and say Twin Pig. I'll scream it from the other room when you get your new tiara. I'll announce it. Now announcing Twinny McTwin from the Twin Planets.
But can you put award-winning quilter in there too, please?
We're gonna
Ribbon.
use a wheelbarrow for your head because it's gonna be so heavy you're gonna have to walk around with your wheelbarrow.
Hey,
Put your chin in the wheelbarrow as you're walking.
I've already promised you that I would reenact things, so this is the least I could ask.
Woo. Thank you so much, everybody. We'll be back at it on Monday.
Good night, Rita. Thank you for lurking.
You guys are absolutely awesome. You make this channel what it is, and I thank everybody. To anyone who watches this in the future, because you guys watch it to the end, thank you. And to everybody else, I'll see you on Monday. Like I always say, reinforce your seams, be yourself, and I will definitely